Hello, hello. Hope everyone's doing well today. So, yeah. Like, this really is a cool little way to start the stream with, like, having the cityscape as the, what was it? As, like, the little, intro screen and everything. But, yeah, like, again, Scriptwelder has done an amazing job with, like, actually, wait. Let me double check. Like, it is just solo dev, right? I just want to get my credits correct here. But uh, let me check the thing real quick. But yeah, we're gonna go continue from last night. Keep on the search for dearest brother Thomas. Oh. And yeah, like earlier we had a nice little successful excursion to a new region in the sleeping world, or whatever you want to call the world of dreams. Because like, oh, I keep forgetting the terminology. Like, the actual world is the waking world, I think, and I don't remember if they just call the dream world just like the sleeping world, dream world, or realm of sleep, or because like I think at this point I kind of made up so many random terms I don't even remember which one's the actual official term. But yeah, we can go take a look at what we got. We have up to 2,000 echoes at the moment, and we could do a little meme thing here. Okay, maybe not these, but like earlier we saw a thing where we can take a pill of, well, basically a pill of amnesia to basically unlearn everything we took just to see which things we can reallocate for. But apparently something happens if you take it more than once a day. So I'm pretty tempted. I'm pretty tempted to just F around and find out. So I'm gonna do the silly thing and try to find out. See, amnestic pills. A handful of amnestic pills, a medicine that, according to a corporation behind it, will help me reset the skills of my dream world skills. Can't say I trust it, but if it's a must. Like, part of me is kind of like unsure whether or not this have any permanent effect. It would get you a game over, or if it's like a funny haha moment if you do this. Cause like I'm not sure. Cause like if the game actually has like permanent consequences for going too far with this, then I really don't want to do it. But I can't tell. Is the punishment going to be funny or is it going to be serious? So I guess only one way to find out. You want to take an amnestic pill. Doing so will refund all the points and skills and items you have invested echoes in. Except for Big Pockets level 1, Focus 1, and Human Bone. This can only be done once a day. Ugh, my head. Oh. You've already taken one pill today, enough is enough. Oh, what? I thought... Oh, they don't actually let you. Ah. Okay, so how many points do we go back up to? We get up to 2,600 now. I still kind of want my quick learner though, so. Ooh, wait. You know, this would be the situation where I would like to quit without saving. Although, I guess like if the game's not gonna penalize me or restrict me from going overboard with this. Although, Huh. You know, I kind of wonder if that might be a plot point later. Or like a decision we can do. Like, let's say something goes wrong. The Shadow People's trying to take hold of Amy, but she wakes up in time. But the Shadow People, or a Shadow person, is still has their hold on her, or at least has a hold on her. I kind of wonder if she can, like, take 2 amnestic pills to go from forgetting her skill set to just actually permanently forgetting, like, or at least, like, damaging her brain or mind enough to basically ward off a would-be shadow person from trying to possess her, as like a way to like maybe shut off her mind or close it off, like despite the potentially irreversible consequences, or I don't know. I feel like that could be a thing. Huh. Well, either way though. Okay. Let's go see what we can do here. Swap timelines is so tempting. But yeah, we're still gonna keep the same things as before though. So we're gonna have swap timelines. Although wait, do I have like a little more than last time? No, that's the same. Okay. So let's see. So if we raise our integrity to 3, we can then get Desperate Punch to get better or stronger, or what was it? To improve our proficiency with certain weaponry. Or just do more damage. Dream Runner. Okay, I think like, let's go take Dream Runner. And maybe I should just take Eagle Eye. Let's see. Your strikes have a 5% chance of dealing 50% more damage rounded up. You have a 5% chance to dodge. When using an item, there's a 5% chance to not use durability charges. These all seem like investments for way down the line because it's very expensive at this point in the game. Not worth it. Oh. Okay, so this only increases our run speed from 10% to 15. I thought it was gonna be 10-20. Okay, so that's kind of pushing diminishing returns there with that investment. So that's probably... And there's probably gonna be some cases where it's gonna be really tight, where we would want as much as possible. I don't think it's still worth it at this point. But definitely want to get big pockets for more space. Okay, a lot of this requires like Desperate Punch into Precise Hit. Integrity 2 or 1. Healing. Focus. So basically, health, mana. So, punch, health, mana, and then pockets. I might be able to push this all the way if I really wanted to, but I feel like that might be a bit overkill early on. So I think we focus on our combat ability here. So let's go grab Integrity 3 if possible. Healing items can cure extra integrity. Defense items can absorb extra damage. Tempting. Oh. You can attack without weapons dealing damage to the target. Oh. Okay. Then, if that's how it's gonna be, let's go grab Big Pockets. There we go. So, Desperate Punch into Precise Hit. So, that's 750. Oh. Okay. So either we could go get more echoes for investment. I mean, there's probably some extra stuff I should read. Because, you know, like, there's the Dream Journal, there's the TV, and everything. What do we get with the TV again? Start with one extra item from your research list. Oh! Oh, shit. I might have forgotten about that. I've actually might have forgotten about that. Oops. Yeah, because I could have... Ooh, actually, did I kind of mess up there? Because if that's how it's going to be, I probably... Oh, dang. Well, I'm gonna have to live with the consequences of my actions. So either Echoes, free item, which is kind of useless because I didn't research anything. Whoops. What's the bike again? Extra max HP. Extra focus. Yeah, delicious coffee. And let's see. Okay, focus, health, or echoes. I think, like, the min-maxer in me is thinking we do echoes. Like, we try to get as many echoes as possible. Yeah, and these are only for the next stream. Okay, let's go look at the stack of documents. A letter from a magazine. Mr. Thomas, thank you for contacting us here at Weekly Conspiracy Magazine. Oh my god, it's the same Weekly Conspiracy from Don't Escape 4. They were talking about, like, aliens and all that random shit. Oh my god. Okay, let's see. Thank you for contacting us here at Weekly Conspiracy Magazine. While we take all of our readers seriously, even though you said you were not a regular reader yourself, we are unfortunately not going to print your story. We understand dreams are a mysterious and fascinating subject, but as an organization dealing with paranormal activities on a day-to-day basis, we are often under attack by people who claim we are being dishonest or making stuff up. This is why we try to only print stories that have at least the slightest evidence behind them. Physical proof, testimonies by multiple people, something like that. We realize your story is somewhat similar to the urban legend about so-called shadow people. Hold on, I got sneeze. Excuse me. Urban legend about so-called shadow people that appear to be... that appear to the victims of sleep paralysis. Perhaps if you're willing to change some details, we could renegotiate your story being printed. We don't want to suggest that your story is made up and can be easily altered, but you have to realize that sometimes some narratives can be slightly improved to present themselves better to the audience. And it's fine because they will never know if some parts of it are not true. We're looking forward to a revised version of your story. Best regards, Weekly Conspiracy Editorial Team. Thomas must have been really desperate to reach out to some tabloid. Let's see. After exploring through the lower parts of the hotel from before, I released the Sphinx from their entombment. Their name is Tutu, and apparently used to be some deity back in the ancient days. I've learned that Thomas was captured by the Shadow People, dark evil creatures that want to hijack human bodies to ruin things in the waking world. However, something, I wasn't told what, has caused Thomas's body to die, stopping the abducting monster before it could do anything. The same occurrence has trapped my brother's mind in his dream in an unknown state. I have to continue my search. Tutu has pointed me towards several places that might hold answers, or at least clues. May 94. You know, I wonder if we'll have to remember this for a specific thing that could possibly come up. Alright, let's just go read. And now, we shall look outside. Okay, that's enough looking outside. Alright, what can I make? Okay, actually, what should I make? I could get painkillers. No. Maybe trash can lid and then... Or maybe just a wrench. Nah, let's just get the painkillers. And then... let's get a screwdriver. See, too late for this. Oh yeah, pizza leftovers. I need to clean that shit up. Yeah, you can't just leave trash out there. That's dirty. Oh, new message. Hold on. Coffee? Dang. You have one new message. Listen, I know you've heard what people have been saying before you left. You know how it is. It's a small town. Gossip travels fast and truth gets lost in the fog. Some people just didn't like Thomas. So when the news hit, they acted like hyenas. In case you're doing what you're doing because you're trying to prove your brother was not a junkie, we all know he wasn't. We believe you. Unless you're doing it because you doubt it yourself. But you remember the autopsy report, right? No drugs are present in his system. And they're still not sure what caused, you know. They wrote something about epilepsy. Anyway, I'm getting distracted here. Whatever happened to Thomas, we've got your back. You don't have to prove anything to anyone. Remember that. You have no new messages. So you have the doubters, huh? Alright. Huh. Wait, so I can go back here. Interesting. More Forest of the Lost. There is almost a constant movement between the trees, but only visible from the corner of my eye. I remember having dreams about being lost in the woods when I was little. The attic. The uppermost floor of the hotel was taken by an attic, a place where we often put things we no longer want in our lives. Somnolent Well City, a city of lost souls, shrouded in mist and surrounded by eerie silence. Can Thomas be there? I'm kind of curious, like, what if I really want to go back just to the basic hotel here. Like, what happens when we revisit? Huh. Oh yeah, we don't have a map. We don't need it until we have to heal. Oh! What the fuck? Wait, you get ambushed by 3 of them? Holy shit! Wait, I don't have the weaponry for this. Like, oh shit. It's like a clump of dark air, a dense shadow, a part of reality soaked with hatred. Shade prepares to attack. Damage 1, heal 1. It damages and they all damage and heal. I actually don't have the DPS for this. Okay. So if you want to revisit certain dreams, you've got to come back prepared. It's not like trying to re-clear like an area you've explored 90% of in like, let's say, a Resident Evil game or some shit. Oh. So, do we have any... Yeah, no progress there. What happens if we try to research? Yeah, okay, we're getting severe diminishing returns on how we spend our day. Okay. So I'm guessing eventually, once we've learned everything there is to read on these shelves, then we just have to focus on just carrying over, like, focus or HP into the dream. So you can only invest in echoes so much before it's just not worth it anymore. Okay, let me reset the echoes. And then we'll go read again, just to squeeze out 100 extra echoes. Oh, I should have had Quick Learner. We could have gotten just a bit of extra echoes from that. It's small efficiency things, but... Whoops. Fast food leftovers. Clean that shit up. Alright. New message? Yeah, no new message because I'm assuming we only get it when we progress at night. Okay, let's see. Oh, I got an achievement. Hold on. Let me see. Oh, I think I got an achievement. Huh. Okay. So, Quick Learner. Dream Runner. Swap Timeline. Okay. So, I think... we definitely get more big pockets level 2. I still think maybe we could increase integrity a bit, but not to level 3. Increase damage of cleaving attacks for weapons that hit multiple enemies. Yeah, we're gonna have to find an item that can cleave. Although, what's Calm Focus? Let's go upgrade it by 1 here. When you wait and pass your turn in combat, you regain 1 focus. Oh, that's actually really good. Huh. But, okay. Let's go keep investing more, though, in Quick Learner. And... let's see. Let's at least get 1 extra integrity. I feel like I'm still cutting it close just with this. But... let's see... a bottle of medicine. So every bottle can heal 4. Painkillers can heal 2. But it is a lot more expensive. And we need better ways to defend ourselves. Like, the wrench is nice, but it costs 3. I think we take the nailed plank and painkillers. And maybe and then the screwdriver. Okay. Okay, so now we know. It's not the best idea to go back to a dream that you have previously cleared unless you have better, I guess, meta progression with being able to take some new items and clear out the tougher encounters that are now there. Okay. So, I think we should keep finishing our business at the hotel. Let's go up to the attic now. You wish to pick up a cleaver. Chop chop. Damage, cleave. I get it. Cleaver gets to cleave enemies. Okay. But okay. So we now have like AoE potential for fighting multiple enemies. It costs 3 to restore 1. Understandable. Okay, so we have a door. I wonder, are we gonna summon down something here? Okay. So we have elevator, 2 doors, and we have our home base. And we have cleaver in hand. Let's go down here. Oh. Sign's totally gonna... No? Normal looking door, Oh. Hello? Hello there. Hello? Who are you? Joshua Simar, Sunrise Telegram. Nice to meet you, Joshua. I'm Amy. Can I ask you a few questions, Amy? Questions? Wait, are you a journalist? A reporter? For Sunrise Telegram. Like I said, it won't take long, I promise. You know this is a dream, right? Don't just say it to other people that don't realize. Oh, wow. That was supposed to be my first question. I guess that answers it, though. Alright then, now it's my turn. That's not how journalism works. I'm looking for my brother. His name is Thomas. Well, I certainly hope you can find him. Have you tried to post a missing person report? My newspaper prints a bunch every issue. Actually, we already posted an obituary notice. Oh. I'm terribly sorry, Amy. But in that case, why do you still search for him? Because I know he is somehow still here, in a weird, twisted way. Maybe I just want to say goodbye. Let me guess. Your last conversation wasn't a nice one. I'd rather not talk about it. Oh, of course, that's understandable. Forgive me, that was too personal. Anyway, people don't usually get second chances in situations like these. I hope you find your brother. I really do. What brings you here, Joshua? Work, as always. I'm a journalist, and I believe there is a topic wherever I look for it, even here in the dream world. Or you could just get some rest, like everyone else sleeps. Says you, who's clearly here to relax. Touché. So, what's the story you're working on? That this is all real. Isn't that a huge story within itself? Dreams being connected, existing without the people who created them, nightmarish monsters living inside discarded memories. Tell me that doesn't sound fascinating. It does. It also sounds like something that nobody would believe. I know I didn't. And now here you are. Is there anything I can do to help? Aren't you just the kindest? As a matter of fact, yes, you could. I could really use some help right now. See, I've found myself in a bit of a pickle. I'm here to gather material for an article, but to be completely honest, some of that involves certain risks, getting in situations I'd rather not put myself in. And for various reasons, I feel like you aren't a stranger to said situations. Can you be more specific? I need pictures, photos, of those nightmarish creatures, of monsters that roam the halls of this place, but I don't really feel like facing one right now. You want me to take pictures of monsters? Well, yes, but not necessarily many monsters. Just a few snaps of one should be enough. Still, that sounds crazy. Oh, I know. That's exactly why I haven't done it yet. Please. Would you be willing to help? Take this camera. Use up all the film it has when you encounter a monster. I've heard one often roaming through the corridor outside this room. Outside this room? Great. One of those fancy instant cameras that developed the picture right after taking it. Slow target, slow... Oh, so that'd be a way to slow, okay. You do seem to realize that this is all a dream. Yes, of course. A shared vision, a dream, however you want to call it. So, what's the point of taking pictures? You know, it's not like you'll wake up with them sitting on your pillow or something like that. Of course I know. Things don't work like this. But maybe you don't know. If we reach the end of the night, if we wake up without interruptions, whatever we hold, we get to keep in our heads. Yes, I know what you mean, but are you trying to say you'll be able to recreate the monster's appearance from memory? Yes, and while I might not be a visual artist, I'm pretty good with words. The more details I can remember, the more refined description I'll provide my readers with. But wouldn't that all be a bit too abstract to a random person? You and I both know things about dreams that others don't. People won't believe me. That's what you're trying to say. People will say I just had a very vivid nightmare, nothing more. Well, consider this to be my problem. As a journalist, I'll try to bring the truth right to their doorstep. It's up to them if they accept it or not. About that camera you gave me, can you tell me what you need me to do with it exactly? Well, I need pictures of a monster. And where do I find a monster? I was under the impression this place was crawling with them. In fact, I'm sure I've heard one in the corridor right past this door. I'm pretty sure it will show up there if it senses you. Then you'd ideally take some pictures of it while it tries to attack you. Oh, thanks. Hey Bryce, anything interesting happen? Not too much. I did a little experiment, before we got to this dream, where, what was it? Like, I went back to an older dream to see if we can re-explore certain things, but then we immediately got jumped by a pack of three shades that I had actually no way to DPS them down, and I just had to abandon the dream straight up, like, in the first corridor we entered in. Yeah, backtracking leads to something, I wouldn't say like a new level, but like, they introduced new monsters that weren't there before, which is interesting, because up until now, we don't have any weapons that can cleave a pack of monsters, but we just got one now, so I could go back. But the problem is, every month, those shades do 1 damage and heal 1 damage. So I don't have a way to really out-damage them and move on. So then, upon realizing that, yeah, we just abandoned the dream. Thankfully, no penalties. But, yeah, we have to progress other dreams before we go back to previously cleared ones if we want to check for anything potentially extra. When you use the whole roll of film in the camera, return here and I'll take a look at your work. I'm sure you'll do fine. And yeah, apparently we just met this journalist, this reporter here, and he wants us to take pictures of live monsters for him to write about in the newspaper. And we're just going like, won't people think you're crazy? It's like, hey, that is up to me to prove to the people and get them to believe me. You just take the pictures. Also, I'm gonna go pour myself some water real quick, so let me mute the mic for a moment. Okay. Maybe they'll make me backtrack later. Yeah, because, like, in the very first stream that we went to, like, beyond the prologue, we're supposed to run our way to the elevator, but we got caught in a scripted way by a shadow person. So there's still that area that I was curious about, which is why I went back to that dream. But then I got blocked by shades or tougher monsters that I had no way of actually clearing through. So, yeah. We'll have to return there once we get enough upgrades to actually tackle on more than 1 monster at a time. You make it sound so easy, like if anyone could do it. Yeah, except for me. I wish I had a photographer assigned here with me, but I need to work with what I've got. Oh, yeah, I'm sure it's all about principles. What, a pickaxe? A mining tool, sharp pickaxe, good for poking holes in rock or flesh. 2 damage, 1 bleed. Nice. And I'll definitely take the medicine, thank you very much. And the focus, but we'll keep that there. No other thing here? A decently dressed man with short hair and smart looking glasses. Okay, so we got the camera. No, I can use it on the journalist. Oh my god. Okay, so you can't try to take a picture of them before you enter combat. It has to be in combat, which is kind of bullshit in my opinion, but yeah. And he has 7 health now, holy shit. Prepares to attack for 2 damage. Okay, maybe I should have taken the shield with me. Oh yeah, the camera can slow enemies. Actually, if I imagine, how much would it be for the cleaver versus pickaxe? They're both 3 costs. And I should have conjured up a human bone earlier to finish this off. Okay, that's kind of on me. So either way, we're gonna be expending 3 focus to regain one of these charges. Okay, let's go pick up the human bone. Actually, hold on. Let me go back here. Okay. So let's go... repair the pickaxe. God, that takes up so much focus, but... yeah, I think the nail plank might be a bit too... yeah, I think we're in like a use it or lose it kind of a situation, so let's just go take the coffee pot. Alright. Okay, so we got a picture of a ghoul. Oh, come on! I just fought one! What if I go back to my room? Nothing. Okay. What if we go through here? Oh dear. A wave emitter? Emitter device set up to transmit a signal of some sort. Where does it go? What does it do? No idea. Hopefully it's not harmful, but why do I feel this weird tingling? Weird tingling? It's a dish antenna set it to receive a signal of some sort. The parabolic antenna was invented by German physicist Heinrich Hertz. Not that it matters, just a random fact I know. I'm fun at parties. A metal chest surely storing something of value. A wire grid antenna, I doubt it's for the TV. Why do I feel weird tingling? A metal pipe. Oh, hello there. I didn't hear you come in. Please, please, take a seat. I'll be right with you. Excuse me? Who are you? Oh my, you don't know? Have we not met yet? Or perhaps you've just forgotten. Either way, it's fascinating. Truly fascinating. Okay, let me start then. Hi, my name is Amy. And you are? Oh, right. I guess introductions are in order. My name is, Scholzer? Dr. Scholzer. I'm a scientist leading dream-related research at Sidereal Plexus. At where? You really don't remember. Fascinating. Remarkably fascinating. Please, let's talk. Kill him now. Oh boy, I wish. It's a great opportunity to study the situation further. So, what are you doing here, Dr. Scholzer? Research. What sort of research? Isn't that obvious? A dream-related one. Object permanence, to be exact. Have you noticed things around you seem to vanish or fall apart? Definitely, especially in contact with monsters. What monsters? Various types. Never mind that. Yes, items seem to fall apart quite easily here. Exactly! That's object permanence. In dreams, unlike the real world, things seem to vanish when you stop focusing on them. And similarly, a lot of items crumble into nothing if you focus on them too much. I'm still trying to plot a chart of permanence versus focus. So far, it's, quite zigzaggy. For me, the magic number seems to be 4. Our heckin' durability count. What do you mean by that? I can swing an arm bone 4 times before it breaks. With a what? Okay, bad example, but I hope you know what I meant. 4 times. I'm pretty sure that with some training you should be able to increase that number. But the pickaxe had 3 durability. It started with 3. It can go up to 4. I'll let you know when that happens. Until then, thank you for your input. We've met before? Most certainly. I was surprised you didn't recognize me at first. I'm the one that made it possible for you to get this far. What do you mean? That device you use every night. That electrode head cap. Where do you think you've got it from? Oh, exactly. No problem in the world that can't be solved by Sidereal Plexus's experimental equipment. And Sidereal Plexus has allowed you to lend me this thing just like that. Well, not exactly. I'm sure it won't be a problem, since I'll present them with a big volume of fully documented research data on your case. You mean you didn't tell your higher-ups that you gave me this experimental tech? I have not told them yet. Let's not create fake problems under false pretenses. They will know everything once I submit my research. Bruh. So, what's with the chair? This is a research instrument. I'm trying to do some testing on how physical trauma within the dream world can reinforce a person's focus. Wait, is it a torture device? Most definitely not. It's a precise, calibrated, delicate scientific instrument. No wonder they fuck up so often. Yeah, no wonder Sidereal Plexus gets all up in really fucked up like experiments and situations. They do things without approval and without actual consideration of the potential consequences for the sake of research, especially when they just go like, oh, I know they'll reject me, but if I do this without them knowing but show them the results, they'll surely like this. And it hurts the user. Well, yes, but it's just half of the truth. It can also be beneficial. It will increase your focus, allow you to manipulate the dream more. Be my guest. I would love to have your results. Just, be careful it doesn't weaken you too much. Also, you can use it up to 3 times. And then they blow up a moon. Yeah. Okay. So we can trade health for focus if we're desperate. I mean, in a way, we could trade up. Like, let's say if we're low enough on health, we could get enough focus back to maybe make a bottle of medicine, or just get some crucial focus so that we repair key items going into certain fights. You mentioned Sidereal Plexus. You must have heard about Sidereal Plexus. I work for them. They've done so much for science. Can't even begin to try listing all their achievements. This could be good if we find a life drain weapon. If an enemy had it, maybe we can too. Yeah, maybe we can find something that will actually give us lifesteal too, as like a good trade-off. Well, I guess it's good to know there's someone researching all this. Oh, definitely. I would say our research is going to change the whole world. And all the data from your input is priceless. So, what are those antennas for? What antennas? All around here, they're rather hard to miss. Oh, those! Those are scientific devices, very fragile equipment, really susceptible to interference of all kinds. Please don't touch them. I won't. I was just curious. That's good. Curiosity killed the cat. No, wait, that's the wrong one. Curiosity, There's gotta be some positive saying about it. Let me think. Doctor. Yes? What about those antennas? What are they for exactly? I don't know. What do you mean you don't know? You don't? I can't be possibly expected to know every little detail about everything, you know? My adjunct has to remember that, my adjunct has to remember that stuff. I only really have to know where my adjunct is. And where's your adjunct? I don't know. You mentioned your assistant. Is he lost? Ah, yes, my adjunct. I haven't seen him in hours. Maybe days. His name is Barnaby. If you see him, tell him there was someone asking about the antennas. Barnaby. I feel like, do we hear that name in Don't Escape 4? Or one of like those Sidereal Plexus like computer logs? That was me. You were Barnaby? Really? No, I was the person asking about the antennas. Ah, that makes a whole lot more sense. In that case, it's all sorted. But you still don't know where he is. Aren't you worried? Worried? No. Why would I be? Because your assistant is missing. Ah, well, he lost himself, he'll find himself. Bro. This fucking doctor. Holy shit. If you say so. Experimental Proposal 2. I understand how the results of the sewer experiment might have been upsetting for the higher-ups, and I agree we need to consider sleepers' morale going forward. The sewer experiment? Was that the fucking thing in the hotel in the water that I had to run my ass away from? Or is it the sewer thing from like Deep Sleep 3? Terminating the altered... terminating the altered researchers was a good call, and I'll stick by it. The deceased family will be compensated for the loss, so there shouldn't be any further issues regarding that. Now you've seen all the reports, and we now all know what the entities are capable of doing. Because this might prove to be an obstacle, or as we choose to call it, a challenge, I would like to suggest another phase of this experiment. Find the experiment proposal outlines attached below. Dr. R. Banks. A page is missing. Painkillers. Okay, let's go. Let's see what happens. Let's go restore the pickaxe. Trade 2 integrity for 3 focus. So a 2 for 3. So technically you could trade up with painkillers, although in a roundabout way. Huh. Oh wait, hold on, my Twitch chat broke for a second. Okay, no, Twitch chat's back, okay. Oh, it increases our max focus. Oh. It's not just that. It does more damage and increases focus less. So if you just want a simple value boost, you do it once. Interesting. Metal pipe, it might be short for plumbing installations, but for combat, just the right size to be handy and dangerous. Cleave and one cleave and 1 damage. Okay. There's a briefcase right there. Okay, is this where we're gonna get the cleave tutorial? Because I got jumped by shades here. Or not here, but like in the in the initial hotel area. I got jumped at the staircase here. Alright, we got another metal pipe that basically restored the one extra blip here. Now, are we gonna get jumped by monsters now? No, okay. So as far as we know, this whole area, this whole floor is basically a safe-ish area. With the exception of that one monster that we had to take a picture of. For some reason, the top floor is restricted. Oh! Do they really want me to... Wait. Do they really want me to use up all the camera rolls on the ghoul just for the sake of this, like, implied tutorial side quest? Oh shit. Man, that's actually kind of bullshit. Yeah, I'm gonna be forced to take damage here, that sucks. Oh, you can see that he has a deadly attack coming up. A devastating attack of 4 damage. Yeah, we're gonna have to keep re-entering and everything too. Man. He did say he wanted us to use all the things here. See. I've got the pictures you asked for. Really? Show me. Wait, is this your picture? Why? I said I wanted a photo of a monster. Are you trying to be deep and philosophical? Is this your way of saying humans are the scariest monsters, or... Oh, that? No. That was an accidental misclick. I was examining the camera and, it just happened. I'll remain professional and ignore it. Just gonna go through the ones I actually asked for. Oh yes, there it is. Wow, that's scary. Looks like it's about to attack. No shit. This one is a bit blurry, but sometimes that can be even better, especially in print. Blurring leaves bits and pieces to the reader's imagination. Oh, and that one is even better. Wow, you had to approach it very closely. You're really brave. I work at a vet clinic. I guess approaching beasts like that, wait. I guess approaching beasts that want to bite my head off is just something I learned to do. Either way, those are amazing. I'll go put them to good use, but don't worry, I'm not going to leave you empty-handed. Take this. I feel like you might find it useful. A modern key. Where there's a modern key, there must be a modern door. I think. Alright, so... Let's see... I'm gonna go take up everything again. Like... Oh man, this really sucks that I'm like burning through all this shit, but I really want this pickaxe. Like, this pickaxe is strong. The door was in fact retro. What, like, it just opens up like a Resident Evil loading door or a door loading screen. Okay, we in fact do not get jumped. Good. Complete with jump scare tyrant. Oh, right, I gotta use the thingamabob. The attic. Okay, let me reorganize my inventory here. So we got damage and cleaves in these sections. So wait, sadly the budget was doing what was a cardboard cutout of a tyrant. Oh. Oh, we got like a little mannequin here? Wait, you're telling me this section is like blocked off by hecking carpet? Oh my god. I can't... Oh. It makes sounds when you step on it. Interesting. Oh, hell no. Barrel, guitar, TV, cardboard box. Oh, hell no. Okay, what's over here? Okay, this place looks... Oh, this is where we need the box cutter! Oh... Okay, okay, we gotta go back and get the thermos and then create the box cutter. Oh, wait. I forgot to research the box cutter! Shit. Let's see. Solid barrel sealed with a wooden lid. Lid looks weaker than the rest of the container. Would a... I feel like we need like a... Not a screwdriver, but like, we use the pickaxe? Oh. Oh, well, I mean, that answers it. Do you wish to pick up a knife? Okay, so we can use a knife. Hasten enemies, bleed for 2 turns. Yes, and let's just go drink the thermos. Like, let's just go grab everything we can from that. A postcard. The picture shows a dilapidated, decaying building. Why would anyone send a postcard from a place like this? Wish you were here. I'm lost. Too many rooms. Something follows me. They pretend to be still. Taste of mold in my throat. Oh. The painting seems familiar. Picture of a wolf or large dog on a snowy hill. Oh, a map! Oh, yeah. Wait, what's this symbol? Oh, that's the chair. Oh, I see. God, I'm just knocking over I'm so gonna get punished for this. You wish to pick up a pickaxe. Nice. And that should be a full durability pickaxe now. Nice. It's not even plugged in. A modern looking TV with a flat kinescope screen. Can't imagine getting any better. Can I knock this down? Yeah. The guitar. I think it's out of tune. Like the one Thomas used to have in the past. I see this thing moving right here. It's like waving ever so slightly. Tommy used to play an identical guitar when he was younger. Okay. Let's go this way and go open up those boxes with a knife. Okay, this one's fine. It's a can of meat. Human bone. You already have one with 1 of 4 durability. You restore 3. Yeah, let's take it. Another thermos. 1 of 4. Might as well just use it. No reason not to, like immediately. Okay. I think we're set for now, so we'll have to just wait to make something. Okay. Okay, I'd say we continue from the previous room up north. God damn the fucking... Ah! Nah, I see you moving there. I saw this move. Okay, so I think what this is setting up to show us is that with the mannequins that we've knocked down in previous rooms, there's gonna be monsters underneath these sheets. Oh shit. Oh. Oh, well, fuck. Okay, no, so these two are the... Oh, god damn. A plastic puppet imitating a human has limbs with ball joints and hands clenched in fists, but not a spark of its own mind or a trace of free will. Prepares a devastating attack, 3 hits of 1 damage. Oh my god. And yeah, I should have, oh, right, we had to return the camera, so I can't reimagine one. Oh. So the cleave. So the cleave is on one enemy. Three, okay. Nice. And we can safely just use the human bone to preserve our other weapons. Just pick it up. A plastic torso. The fuck am I gonna do with a plastic torso? A shield? A broken piece of hard plastic. Kinda looks like half a mannequin's torso. Not very sturdy, but can be used to block a hit or two before it cracks and completely crumbles. Blocks 1 damage. So I was right. So it is a makeshift shield. Okay. You want to pick up a hook. Alright. A metal hook, not sharp enough to use in combat, but could be handy if you decide to go fishing. Okay. Aw. A menacing mannequin, a lying masked mannequin, a barrel, and a lot of other... Ooh, I am not sure about this. How about we go back? Oh, it's like a toy room and everything. Coffee pot. Take a short coffee break. Gain 6 focus. You can only do this once in this location. Pickaxe is full. Cleaver. We could restore more cleaver. Oh, you can knock these over? Oh, you can. Oh. Yeah, if you run right at them, you can actually just, like, bump the cars. No. It's a bit old and squeaky, but it still rocks, kinda like me. Okay. I wonder if there's an achievement to keep rocking this. Oh. Wait, what is this? 3 people. Oh! Oh, this is the rooftop collapse in Don't Escape 4. What was her name again? Catherine, I think. There's the Dave, the other dude we rescued, and the, oh my god, my memory's so bad. But the kid, but this is the timeline of the kid taking the fall. Oh, what the fuck? Wait. Why is this here? Why is this image here? Like, this takes place way before the events of Don't Escape 4. Who imagined this? Also, in the dream world and everything, like, as far as we know it, like, time isn't exactly, what was it? Consistent with where people think they are time-wise. It's all like, I don't know how to describe it. Yeah, time has no meaning here. But I was about to get to that, but yeah, I'm done. A mattress. Looks like my brother and I are not the only ones lost in this world. A surprisingly clean mattress. Looks like it's being used regularly. Okay, so this is basically someone else's safe house, but like... Or this is what happened to the Cody of that world? Yeah, yeah. Do we do anything? I guess we gotta come back here later. I don't see anything else to do here. He died, but before that, he passed out and got stuck in the dream world. Maybe. Who knows, honestly. Oh no. There's images of the shadow people. A bottle of medicine, where I can't waste that. Oh my god. Coloring book vehicles, that's Dave. The red truck we drove around. Draw the car driver. Oh my god. So this coloring book contains black and white line art of various vehicles crudely colored in with crayons. The last marked page has some hints from the book and the young artist's comments. Color the car green, crossed out. Car should be red because red cars are faster, below. Draw the car driver. On the next page, there's a picture of a rocket ship. Uh... Okay, so what's Cody doing here? Oh wait, toolbox. Alright, okay, we got a screwdriver. That's nice. Okay, I'm running out of space already. Holy shit, I guess I need even deeper pockets. Nailed plank. It's going to be real unpleasant if Cody is now a shadow person. Yeah, that's the thing I'm kind of worried about, because how the hell would Cody survive in the dream world by himself? Is this a monster? No? Okay. A mannequin with the cord. A thermos. Well, we could restore the pickaxe a little bit. The knife. I think we'll hold off a bit. Actually, we could restore by one. Actually, you know what? Give me the torso. A cord ending with a handle dangles from the mannequin's back. It looks like it can be pulled. Okay. Oh, it's like those... Okay. It's like those little figures with the cord that has like a voice when you... Okay. Help me. Oh. Help you? How can I help you? Who are you? Don't tell me that this is basically Cody. Oh no. Not bad, but still... Not as bad, but still bad. Hurts so much. And suffering. And this. Please. Dang. He wanted me to end it! There's something inside the plastic shell. A grease can. What do you mean 2 sips of a grease can? I could feel some grease sloshing and splattering inside this container. It could probably be used to grease up something stuck. Oh boy, I can feel it. Oh no, we don't have the, thanks for that. We already opened that. Okay. So this basically leaves... Wait, what's over here? Or was there anything else here? Wait, were these figures always... Oh no, oh okay, they get more defined the closer you get to them with the light, okay. Okay, so we gotta go over to that mannequin. Okay, I'm paranoid about the fight that I assume we're going into. Like... Let's top off before going in. What? Yeah, who or what was that mannequin with the cord? A limp mannequin lies in the arms of the other. It's wearing a happy mask. You wish to pick up a nailed plank. Okay. I should probably go restore the pickaxe. Okay, so there's another barrel over here. Can I approach it without alerting the... Hey, Nosy, what am I playing? This is Deep Sleep. This is the fourth entry in... Oh. This is the fourth entry in the Deep Sleep series. Originally a trilogy of point-and-click flash games with like a little narrative going on with like the world building. And yeah, this is like the latest entry after all this time, connecting in a shared universe way with the other series by Scriptwelder, Don't Escape, which has 4 games as well. The first 3 games of Don't Escape started off as point-and-click flash games as well, and then it had like a released as, or was it the 4th entry released as a full-fledged game with its own like big story, and it took a lot more hours to complete and everything. And there's a lot of like shared lore and story going on here with like some kind of overlapping developments or characters popping up or certain companies or certain other things that are just kind of creeping up and stuff. So yeah, the story's pretty interesting. You're wondering what a fusion of the 2 gameplay types would be? I'm not sure. You want to pick up a pickaxe? Okay. I used 2 pickaxes, I got 2 pickaxes back. Like a reverse escape room style of Don't Escape but Dream World nonsense of Deep Sleep. I kind of wonder myself, yeah. Can't do anything here. A smiling mask, your inventory is full. Huh. Can't do anything? You guess the final challenge will be fending off the shadow people? Probably. What if I just knock over all of the... Huh. Man, I should have taken the other thing, huh? I mean, the best thing I can do is probably just get rid of the... Probably get rid of the human bone here. Or I can get rid of... Actually, I should just get rid of the painkillers. Because we have another bottle of medicine in another room that we can take. And we can go grab this mask. Ugh. So, let's see. This mask seems happy. It's almost inappropriate given the surroundings. The gleefulness is not right. Oh. Oh. The happy mask salesman from Majora's Mask. Hey, Setika. Frowning mask. This mask looks very resentful, sorrowful. When holding it, I almost feel like crying myself. I don't know why exactly. Oh. You can choose which part of the mask to be the exterior by popping out one side or the other. Okay. Oh, it's probably... Oh, okay, it's a puzzle. So we need to get 3 masks and then switch it around and give the right expressions to each mannequin here in this scene. Oh. Wait, what was in the barrel here that I skipped? Okay, that's the nail plank. You look like you've been met with a terrible fate. Or you have met with a terrible fate. A ballerina. I hear whispering. A barred passage. Doesn't look to be any keyhole or whatever. It's locked. Something is missing from the ballerina. Huh? The ballerina stands still in silence, collecting dust. Wait, what could be missing? Oh, this door down over here. Do I remember what happened the last time we found a door with no handle or a keyhole? There's a puzzle somewhere? Shadow person? Oh. Oh, you meant like the... Oh. You need grease? The ballerina, despite having its moving parts all oiled up, stands still in silence. So I did have to interact with it like that, but... What do you mean missing something? Aw. What do you mean miss... Okay, okay. There's still like a... There's still a door in the previous room that I didn't interact with. Oh. Oh, hell no. A chimney on a roof, there's no smoke coming out of it. A passage. Oh! This is like a callback to Don't Escape 4. We need a rope to combine with a hook to fish something out of the chimney. Okay. Maybe best not to sprint on the rooftop lest we slip off. There's a lot of bicycles here. Oh, piano. Thomas hated my piano practice attempts when we were kids. I haven't played this since I was little. I used to know how to play piano. An old piano, parents used to force me to learn to play one of these. I hated those lessons. Is there an achievement here? If I keep mashing? My parents were disappointed when I stopped learning to play. God, is so relatable. Oh, okay, I don't think there's anything I'm getting from that. A cupboard. A matchbox. Let's not pick that up yet. I'm very low on space at the moment. I'd rather get into combat and then see what we do from there. And then let's take another pickaxe and smashy smashy. A first aid kit. Let's hold off on that. So we have a bottle of medicine, first aid kit. See, a tall cupboard filled to the brim with dusty old glassware, none of which seems useful. There are several drawers that look like they hold something of value. Oh my god. Like, look at like the sprawl going on here. Like, we got so many other branching rooms all over here. Okay. How about we go take it from the top? Oh. Oh, fuck no. No, there's gonna be some scary reveal there. No. I'm gonna get jumped by a shadow person there. No. Fuck that. Like, they're not even letting me use the light to peer through the curtain there. No, they're hiding something scary there. A hanging cocoon, a web cover. Oh, we gotta deal with spiders? Wait. Oh. If Don't Escape 4 is anything to go by, oh shit. A terror on... prepares a devastating attack for 5 damage? Oh shit. No. I gotta go use all of my pickaxe here. I am not taking that much damage. Oh wait. Oh wait, it attacks first before it bleeds? Wait, I thought it bleeds first and then... Oh my god. Bro, that is so shitty. I did not need to take that bit of damage there. Spider's Fang. Can you poison? Bleed for 7 turns, hasten enemies. The fang of a giant spider dripping with venom, stabbing with it won't hurt at first, but with time, it might be lethal. Should be extra careful around it. Yuck, I think there might be something inside. Ugh. Oh. Oh, we summoned up. Oh no, we summoned up like multiple spiderlings. Yeah, it's metal pipe time. Bro, okay, so we have to risk... Wait. A disgusting cocoon of spiderweb shaped like an upside-down person swinging slowly in the air. It smells bad and it almost feels like something inside of it is moving. Trash can lid. Oh, that would have been helpful! A wrench. Heck me. Okay, I'm probably gonna regret doing all of this, but... No? Okay, sometimes they might have nothing. Aww. The tiger plushie, dude. Oh, the callback to the tiger plushie. Twisting the knife, bro. Oh, a stuffed plushie of a white tiger, a snuggly toy all alone, lost in this place. Okay, so what are we missing again? So, there's a trash can lid. Trash can lid. Wrench. Yeah, let's just go eat the disgusting can of meat. I think we'll just discard this, honestly. So let's go grab... Okay, we have... wrench. We have... trash. Wrench, trash, and first aid kit. I would take the first aid kit. Oh no, that's the matchbox. Oh yeah, first aid kit's here. It heals up to 6. Okay. Oh, a newspaper. Oh, I missed this. Okay, doll exhibition. This week in our town. This is one of those stories that feels like a fantasy, a dream come true. When passion and talent wins against all adversaries, from a dark basement to museum halls. Be there, and maybe you will inspire the artist's next work. Aw. Oh yeah, there's more places down there. Oh yeah, we need a rope for the hook here. Out of caution, I'm not gonna run across the rooftop. Actually, what if I interact with the chimney? Chimney seems clogged, there's something stuck in there. I swear to God, if it's a dead bird. A guitar that's out of tune. Oh yeah, there's you also see the hint for the white tiger drawn on the wall too. This toy looks like it belongs here. Not sure why, but it just feels right. Maybe I should check on it later. A small tiger plushie sits on the mattress, looks like it belongs here. Check back later? Interesting. What would we get from it? Oh, right. This thing... Oh, there's crayons here. I didn't pick it up. Oh, right. So this foreshadowed the spiders here. I mean, I should have known from the big thing here, but... Ah. Someone's here quite the artist. Colorful crayons are scattered on the floor. Green, white, blue ones seem to be used the most. Green, white, blue? Is it because of how the map is drawn, or is it... What if we go back? Yeah, no, I mean, technically this state is all clear. Okay. I think we gotta go do the thing. Okay, I think if anything, we go grab... I think we go grab the trash can lid. Oh yeah, I never broke... Ah, if I break this though... What about the cleaver? Oh no, we already got something from it, never mind. What's over here? Oh, that's the nail plank earlier. Yeah. So next encounter I should use the nail plank to get some value out of making full use of it. And there's something about the ballerina in this room. We oiled up the ballerina mannequin, but we're missing some other thing to interact with it. What, is it missing a torso? Nah. Maybe it's missing our human bone. That would be illogical. Yeah, nothing here so far. Okay, so we gotta go back there later. Okay, we got other rooms. Okay. I think I say fuck it. We're gonna go in the mystery room. Have I tried offering the ballerina mannequin an egg? A metal chest with an unusual lock. What? Interesting. So we can rotate the outer ring with a whole bunch of fish here. And then this one, day to night, different times of day. And then a dead tree, or like, a fully grown tree, a dying tree, like, one that's in, like... Oh, I guess, like, these are for, like, the different seasons? Oh! Hey, psst, over here! Don't tell me it's like the fucking snake where we have to pay a price for a hint. Ah, it's the goddamn adder again. Ah, we meet again, my dear lady. Can't say I've been missing you. Aw, why such harsh words, my lady? You hurt my feelings. I happen to notice you struggle with yet another puzzle. Is this going where I think it's going? One bite, and the hint is yours. No. Oh, okay. Suit yourself then. But don't come crying later. On second thought, do come crying. Tears are almost as tasty as blood. Anyway, if you change your mind, I'll be waiting. Okay. So we gotta find hints of the seasons. There's spider in here. Or there were spiders in here. Garbage container. You wish to pick up a screwdriver? Yes. Because I believe that refills our current one, so that should be fine. Okay, so we're gonna be forced to engage in multi-enemy combat yet again. Shit. And then there's a room down here. Oh, I don't like this. Toolbox? Another screwdriver. It's 3 of 3. Yeah. Cardboard box. Now I see you're moving down there. Cardboard box. Okay, so there's 2 cardboard boxes, and I want to pick up a can of meat. No. A toolbox on the rooftop. Oh! Oh, Tutu! Amelia, it is good to see you. Alas, the circumstances are far from good. Amelia? Attic, huh? I don't think an attic is a regular nightmare trope, is it? This realm does not take the human concept of tropes into consideration. Things in the attic are hidden away from the world. They are objects frozen in time, memories encapsulated within household items that people decided to put away. Encapsulated memories. Isn't that the case with most items? Yes. But the items people decided to pull out of view are somewhat special. They are not desired around anymore. Still too precious to just throw away, but too harmful and painful to keep around. I would say this place represents suppressed memories, a storage for all the things that are no longer needed or welcomed in life. Some memories are too shameful to keep. Some are too heartbreaking. Oh, excuse me. Wait, hold on, let me just drink some more. In any case, going through them might be cathartic, but often just traumatic and painful. This feels like a good place to look for your brother, I believe. This place is crawling with all those mannequins. Their uniformness and lack of facial features hints at something. Perhaps something about losing one's identity, or a fear of becoming plain and indistinctive. Whatever the case might be, I do not know why they are here. It is a relatively new addition. So they weren't here before Thomas was? Wait, they weren't here before Thomas was lost? Indeed. Keep in mind, this realm is ever-changing. There are no constants that cannot or will not be altered with time. Perhaps the mannequins are somehow connected to your brother's? To your brother's fate. Perhaps they are not. They could be the cause, but also the consequences. Tell me something about the realm of dreams. What is the realm of dreams? It is everything you see here. It is all the dreams, everywhere. When a human sleeps, their dream is like a river. Follow that river long enough and you will see, or you will at some point meet an ocean. The realm of dreams is that ocean. And if it's deep enough, you can visit a dream. Wait, and if it's deep enough, you can visit a dream of anyone in the whole world? More so than that. Just like there are many dreams, there are many waking worlds. Your reality is just one of the many. You mean parallel universes? Yes. Some of those worlds are similar to yours, some completely different. You cannot visit those worlds directly. Or at least people should not be able to. Well... But you can meet people from other worlds here. In the realm of dreams, as it is a sort of middle ground. Dreams as bridges between worlds. That's incredible! My advice would be to try and focus on your own world for now. You think she might be aware? Yeah, I kind of wonder what might happen with, like, what really ended up happening with, like, Dave, Cody, Catherine, and that one dude that we ended up rescuing. I keep forgetting his name. But yeah, that one guy too. Since we all placed each other in pods to jettison our minds out of our doomed ass world in Don't Escape 4. I kind of wonder, because like we saw the ending, we saw that a lot of them were living happy lives, so maybe they're fine, or but we don't know at what point in time they teleported to, right? Or I mean, look, I don't I'm not exactly sure. You can meet other people in the realm of dreams? Other living, breathing people that are asleep. Correct. If their sleep takes them deep enough, moving from their personal pocket into the vast space beneath, they can be met. We call them dreamers or travelers. Dreamers are self-explanatory. Travelers because they can and often do travel from one dream to another. I'll let you know if I meet any of those dreamers. I met a journalist. His name is Joshua, and he writes for Sunrise Telegram newspaper. Thus, he is like a scribe. Not, completely wrong, Tutu. He writes, but he's also a reporter. He researches stories and happenings. It's like being a private investigator without the private part. Okay. A non-private investigator. You know what a newspaper is, right? Indeed, naturally. Although, human concepts and constructs change so rapidly, it is sometimes difficult to keep up. But enough about that. You were telling me about a man, not his job. I do believe occupation is not what defines a person. Tell me about the person. Well said. Josh is helpless and lost, curious and ambitious, narcissistic and self-absorbed. I'd just go curious. He seems to love his investigation. He's curious, that's for sure. He's ambitious, maybe even too ambitious. I'm not sure what he thinks he can gain from a new story of his own dream. Perhaps he merely wishes his readers to be well informed, thus showing care for strangers. No, that's not what I meant. The point is, as determined as he is, he has no idea what's really going on here. But then again, neither do you, Amelia. Touché. I met a scientist, Dr. Scholzer. He's the one that gave me that electrode cap. You know, the one that I think saved me from the Shadow People. So you knew that man before embarking on this journey. That's the weird part. I don't remember ever meeting him before, yet I had a device from the beginning. Inquisitive. There might be several explanations of this. So maybe Dr. Scholzer met Amy in a different parallel universe and Amelia got the electro cap from someone somewhere else or something. That's probably one plausible, like, theory. First, perhaps you really have not met before. Time in the realm of dreams sometimes flows in a different way than you're accustomed to. Multiple versions of similar events can occur next to each other, swapping places divergent in time. So, I have not met the version of Dr. Scholzer that gives me the device yet, or some other version of me met him. I don't get it. It is complicated, but it is one of the possible answers. The second explanation would be that you did meet him, but this memory was lost during your encounter with the Shadow People. I told you, Amelia, you do not escape them unscathed like that. They might have taken part of you, some of your memories. I guess I can't know if they took something if I don't remember it. Whatever I lost, I'm glad I still remember my brother. There is a third possibility. The man you met lied to you. Lied? Why would someone lie on the internet? I mean, in the realm of dreams. No, just kidding. Why would he do that? I do not know, and I do not say that was the case. Just be careful where you place your trust. I've learned that Dr. Scholzer works for the Sidereal Plexus Corporation. Sidereal Plexus. Have you heard about them? This name has been appearing more and more in the fabric of the realm, with unusual density and worrying frequency. What are they doing here? You don't seem to be thrilled. I do not know exactly, but I am indeed not very euphoric with the idea of those scientists probing and poking this reality, especially with their intrusive methods. What's wrong with science, Tutu? Nothing within science itself is wrong. It is all about how it is utilized. Science is powerful, Amelia, and like every power, it can be used to do bad things. Disagree science is good, agree science is dangerous. This is interesting that we have a dialogue flags of some sort here. Agree, disagree, be rude, be nice. Both are true. Yeah, it all depends on, you know, who's researching what and for what purpose, and then once a breakthrough or something has been made, what will people then do with said breakthrough to then expand upon it in other areas or aspects. But we have the meta knowledge of how bad they are, and that colors our bias. Yeah, like, given what we know about the series so far with Don't Escape and Deep Sleep, Sidereal Plexus is not a good corporation. So anything affiliated with them would just color anything adjacent to them inherently bad. So we're gonna follow along with our bias and say science is dangerous. Humanity had several close calls already, caused by rapid progress of science. Atomic bombs, global pollution. I'm not against science. Okay, I think there might be a little bit of a slip up with switching between characters in the dialogue here. Because Amy is talking to herself in the third person. I am not against science, Amelia. So, yeah, it's supposed to be Tutu's response. Well, neither am I, of course. I'm a vet. If it weren't for advancements in medicine... Precisely. I merely said that progress without any control may lead to things moving too fast towards doom, with common sense unable to keep up, and without a possibility to correct the course. Ah. Progressing too fast is the worrying thing here. So what's the correct pace? Who should decide what and what shouldn't be investigated by the researchers? Yeah, that too. That is an impossible question, especially for your kind, that has long turned its back on the guidance of any form of higher powers. Maybe that's why you don't like it. The more people learn about the world, the more they stop believing in, things. Science takes away your divinity. It tore down the temples and stripped your status away, didn't it? I do not blame science for that. It is a natural way of things, Amelia. I know that I look and sound like I represent archaic, ancient days, and perhaps I do. But at the same time, remember, I protect people from the shadows of their dreams. Every human dreams of a better tomorrow, of progress. Science is what brings them to the tomorrow they dream of when they are here. I could argue Greece is at fault for that. It would be hypocritical for me to stand against it, even if it ultimately leads me to vanishing completely from existence. I found traces of someone's activity. Didn't really meet them, but I found... stuff. Crayon drawings, toys. I think there's some kid lost out there. Children are easily targets for nightmares, with their vivid imagination, but also they are good at finding guardians, for the very same reason. So I shouldn't be worried? You cannot save everyone, Amelia, nor should you try. Some have to face their nightmare by themselves, to be shaped into what they are meant to become. You mentioned that people should not be able to visit parallel universes. That is correct. Why? People cross borders from their respective waking worlds to here and back every night. If someone leaves to a different world, they take up the spot of someone else. That someone else has nowhere to return to. In rare cases, they can swap places with the one that took their spot, but it is very unlikely. And they can't wake up? What happens to them? I do not know, and we probably do not want to find out. You say there are nightmares, terrible things, but people have always had nightmares. It's no big deal if something happens here to a person. As long as it's not the shadow people, it's not really dangerous, right? Right? First of all, Amelia, yes, people always have had nightmares. But how can you be certain it's not that they only wake up fine because guardians are protecting them? Because you'd have to be busier than Santa is on Christmas Eve of all... Oh, wait. You'd have to be busier than Santa is on Christmas Eve. All the time. I'm not the only guardian. And time here moves differently. But I will admit the consequences of being hurt or dying here are usually not, commensurate. People wake feeling tired, exhausted, sick. Sometimes they experience emotional trauma, but even if they don't remember the dream, their life force is still drained in this way or another. They don't remember the nightmares, but they keep experiencing their consequences. Unexplored insomnia is often results of the human body instinctively trying to avoid being subjected to the same trauma again, even if the mind had rejected it. So that's why we're getting bad sleep. Monsters are beating the shit out of us at night. Dang. I need to find me some echoes so I can get back and punch the crap out of the same shadow people that keep me up at night. It is more than just a minor inconvenience. You need to understand. As you explore the realm of dreams in its current state of disarray, you will see what I mean. Most people don't die then, but they are, like, dead inside? Same. Dead inside. This is a fitting form of phraseology. Can you heal me? I can, although you don't appear to be wounded. If you need help regaining strength, find me again and ask. Another screwdriver? I mean, I'll just pick it up then. A friendly sphinx, not a cat person. Okay, let's go run on the rooftop. Can of meat. Another screwdriver. Oh, now they get a box cutter knife. Okay, I'll go grab it. Oh, right. Wait, this is the room that had the... Oh. Okay. I'm just gonna have to do it. Will I be able to maneuver around the 3 mannequins to open this box? Actually, my inventory is full. That's what I'm worried about. But I don't want to just... I mean, we could discard the human bone. We probably don't need this. Okay. So the only thing in this whole room is just this box, and those 3 mannequins here are here to jump me. Wait, I can't... Bro! Like, why wasn't it letting me run? Like, I was mash clicking so I can try to circle around bro. Oh, that is some bullshit. Okay, so that's 2 damage. This guy's getting ready for a 2 times 2 damage. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to eat the damage. No, no! Oh, no, I thought I was gonna target a... Oh, shit. Bro, I forgot to change target. Oh my god. Like, even though I should already be used to the combat system, like, part of me keeps thinking to select the item first and then choose the target, not choose target and then select item. Fuck. See, plastic torso, human bone, plastic torso again. Let's just take it for the echoes, honestly. You want to take a cleaver? Bro, I just expended my whole goddamn cleaver. So I basically got fucking nothing out of that. All I did was just waste a sip of a bottle of medicine. Oh, that's some bullshit. I thought there was a key item there to maybe give me a hint about the puzzle. Oh, are you kidding me? You know what? I'm so mad. I'm gonna knock over all these mannequins. Wait, can I not knock over this one? I apparently not. I apparently can't. Okay, I apparently can't for these. Okay, so... F me, I guess. Okay, so there's a puzzle here with... Okay, so there's a puzzle... What was it? A rotating puzzle with 3 rings indicating the seasons and fishes and some other stuff. There's a room here with... There's a room here with the ballerina. The mannequins, or the 3 mannequins. And then... Wait. Ballerina, mannequins, and... Rooftop with chimney that is clogged. Okay. So, what's the actual hint here then? Also, I'm gonna discard the bone here. And I'm probably gonna regret taking this, but what do we do with the matchbox? Ember. A small cardboard box used to hold matches. Judging by the rattling sound, there's still something inside. 2. Is there anything we would like to even burn? Aside from the spiders. But yeah, there's the trash can lid, and then there's something else here. Their bicycle. I feel like I'm not seeing something with the mannequins. Yeah, I should just go run it. Nail plank. Nah, I should probably go save it. Yeah, you know, I probably shouldn't have done that. Whoops. Yeah, you know, I really shouldn't have picked up that matchbox. How about we go drop... No, I want to keep the spider fang. Should probably keep the torso. Okay, technically the most useless thing would be the screwdriver. Yeah, 1 damage and hasten enemies. This one can at least bleed. You know, I really kind of wish we had, like, a temporary slot or something. Actually, what if I put the frowning mask on the ballerina? Or, let me flip this around. What about a happy mask? Doesn't seem like a good idea. Okay, so we need something else. Let me guess. Something fucked up gonna happen when we put the smiling mask on the... Okay. So after all that, I kind of lost an item trying to experiment for something, but... Okay. I guess we just need to randomly do the puzzle. Somehow. Oh, wait. Oh. Oh, wait. 3 fish, 5 fish into question. Oh, okay. I didn't even realize there were etchings on the wall. Sun, question, moon. Dead tree, full tree, like, dying tree? Oh, is that like the... Wait. So then... No? Huh. Oh, no, do not give me the hint. Right. I wonder if there are any other hints around here. So, sun into... question mark, and so we want the sun, and sun on the left, moon on the right. So it's like noontime or some shit. And then 3 fish, 5 fish into question mark. So I don't get how to interpret that. So do we want... So there's the 5 fishes here. There's the 3 fish. But then... Or do they mean like... Oh, I just unlocked it, apparently. So I guess it's just like an increasing amount of fish. Because we got the tree position right. The sun and moon, that one was easy enough to understand. I guess it was like... Because I thought I had to like angle the fish in a more specific way, but I guess I just had to keep counting up. I guess it was as simple as that. You wish to pick up a chain. I heard the mannequins move. See, a hook threaded onto one of the chain links. Good news is, seems quite strong and sturdy. Bad news is, the hook won't come off and seems to be stuck there for good. Which way are you coming from? Oh, no! Run! Woo! Oh. Okay. Like, I had to listen for I had to check which direction they were coming from before I choose where to run. Because I ended up seeing that the mannequins were knocking around the hanging mannequins. So, okay. Like, I saw the ropes dangling and like jostling around. I was like, oh shit, they're coming from that direction. A big wind-up key. Oh, for the... What's that noise? Oh, I can't run? Oh, I can't run. Let's see. Burnt ashen body glowing with embers. Creature seems to be burning from within. Shit. Okay, no, the problem with using the spider fang here, we're gonna have to wait that many turns. Oh, but that's 10 health though. No, I think... Yeah, no, I think we just pop it. Ow. Yeah, that's kind of what I thought. Wait, 5 damage? Okay. I'm gonna have to eat this. Do you wish to pick up a lump of coal? Bruh. My lucky piece of coal. Oh my god, no, this is just the fucking... There's just a stupid ass reference to some of the bait items in the earlier Don't Escape or Deep Sleep games. You just get a useless ass piece of coal clogging up your inventory just for the sake of being cheeky. It's like, what could we use this for? No, you don't. Okay, there we get our nail plank again. We're gonna put this up here. And then... Actually, the wind-up toe we're gonna use pretty quickly. Okay. There's still something here, but... Actually, what if we examine it? You just found out why your cat keeps harassing you often? Wait. It's an oversized wind-up toy, almost comically big, but something tells me there's nothing funny about it. Your cat's next to you already? Your cat's listening in. Your cat knows you're talking shit. Aww. The ballerina doll spins in circles, dancing to the musical tune. A garbage container? A metal pipe. Do I wanna... I mean, I haven't used it before. I'll hold off. What if there's like a random encounter here? Okay, we knocked over everything. A first aid kit. Sure. And we have space, right? Yeah, we have space. Oh, sinister mask. Yeah, let's go pick up the pipe. There's something ominous in this mask's expression. No, it's more than that. It almost feels like as if there's some primal evil soaked within the plastic. Oh, and you can't flip this one. Oh, oh, oh! They wouldn't even let me start running! Oh my god. Like the moment I saw them all get out of their chairs, I'm like, yeah, I'm fucked. One damage. Yeah, no, I need to start cleaving right now. Two damage. 3 damage. So when it says block 1, does it block 1 instance from... No, you still take a minimum of... No. Oh, that was the worst way possible to find out. You always take a minimum of 1 damage. You can't negate damage if they only do 1 and you block 1. Oh, that is so shitty. I really wish that was explained to you in some kind of like little combat handbook of some sort. Oh, I just fucked myself by doing that. I had to escape. No, don't! Bro, wait. It forced me to... Are you kidding me? Okay. Jeez. That was ridiculously bad. Ooh, I could go for the Spider Fang. Yeah, let's go for the Spider Fang again. Okay. I think we go back to... We go back to the spider room and we get back those items that I didn't get before. Because I need the trash can lid. And don't tell me those spiders heckin' come back. Okay, give me the wrench. I need to discard something. Oh, the mask, right. You know, this coal, I don't know, seems like a bit of a meme. Yeah, let's just toss away the coal. And was there anything down here? Nothing. But is there anything in here that I didn't pick up earlier? There's something in that cardboard box. No, that's the can of meat to heal. Oh, how about the toolbox? The screwdriver. No, the screwdriver's not gonna help. God, that mannequin just squirming. Okay. Now, are you gonna... Okay. Wait, am I missing something? I think I might need 3 masks, but wait, where do I get it? Or where do I get the 3rd one? Maybe, is it back in the kids' room? Like, where the tiger plushie was? Actually, what about over here? Is there any? No, that's just the coloring book. Stuff from last time. Oh yeah, there's a bottle of medicine. I'll go grab that because I still feel pretty bad about burning that earlier. Oh. Oh, masked mannequin head. Okay, I really shouldn't have picked up some of that stuff. I think I'll ditch the grease can. I don't think there's anything else stuck, right? Oh, actually, wait, the hook is safe to discard. Okay. If it's needed, it'll show up again anyway, like the bucket. Yeah. It's a plastic mannequin with a disgusting mask screwed on. I know what it's made of, but it stinks terribly bad. Wait. Oh! Oh, what if I could screw this thing off? Wait, oh, but I don't have my screwdriver anymore. I threw that away. And I don't have any more focus for it. Oh. Oh. Wait, I can't drop the grease can. So this is mandatory. I'm just gonna discard the torso. This sucks. What? Oh, no, 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 no! Oh my god, no, I didn't mean to. Fuck! Fuck, dude, I didn't mean to. Oh my god. Meant to go back down here. That's so annoying that they camp the doors. Actually, there's no point in grabbing a bite of that if I could just ask. I'm wounded, can you heal me? Completely restore your integrity. This weakens me greatly, so I can only do this once a dream. I need your help. Come forth, I'll restore your strength. May the Guardian's light guide your path. Okay, wait, was the screwdriver in here? Oh, yeah, there we go. Oh my god. Thank god I saved this. There we go. Oh my god. You know, I like that we're getting this little angle of unscrewing every screw here. Ugh. Ugh. The death mask. Death masks are usually placed on the face of the deceased person. This one was screwed onto a mannequin's head. It's broken and damaged, and the inside feels weirdly moist, while the teeth feel or look terrifyingly real. Okay, do not repeat the same mistake. Oh my god. But yeah, I really, because of how the combat is at this point, I really need to, what was it? Like, I really need to, upgrade my combat power or combat skills to increase effectiveness with cleave weapons. Ah, shit. But I didn't even get a chance to run. No, I think this is like a forced encounter though. A mannequin wearing a menacing mask turning an otherwise faceless expression into a sinister glare, holds a sharp knife, about to attack. Slow the target down. Let's go stack the bleed. Oh my god. You wish to pick up a knife. Oh. If I wish I can wake up from the dream. We're technically not done yet, though, right? It feels like there's... Because, like, there's still unanswered questions here. Like, the reporter's business here. Dr. Scholzer and his research. And, well... I mean, if the portal's here, it means we're done. Dream complete. Oh, nice first clear bonus. Oh, look at those echoes. We got 4,100 to work with. Oh yeah, that quick learner buff is really paying off. Thomas, my brother, I know you were there somewhere. So if I choose to learn... Yeah, like, we only get 50 echoes, like, we're getting nothing at this point. Let's see. Nothing here, the door, nothing at the phone, fridge. Gotta get our coffee, though. Can't forget about that. Ah, I love coffee. Okay. So, there's a stack of papers here. Email printout, folder, outbox, date, the 9th of March, 1996, to Amy at chameleonvetclinic.com, subject my dreams. Hi sis, I looked up this address on your clinic's website. Sorry for contacting you like this. But since you can't always pick up the phone when I call, I figured I'd just email instead. If only you had a personal email. I know you think I'm going crazy. I wish there was something I could do to make you believe me. It's real, Amy. I know what I've seen, and it was not just a dream. I mean, it was, but it was not a creation of my own imagination. I'm telling you, those beings, they are here, lurking and waiting for us to get lost in our sleep. Who knows what happens when they get you? Like I told you the other time on the phone, I managed to kill or maybe just repel one with a really bright light. Now I think that light was also something that felt real, like a special superpower that was bestowed upon me, or left by something or someone for me to find, placed in my path to pick up. I'm telling you, it all makes sense when you think about it. Maybe you can come over and we can discuss it face to face. I got your favorite coffee. Yeah, just bribe people with coffee. Come on. Nah, just kidding. P.S. I really think you should get a personal email like most people do. Buy yourself a computer. I can help you pick a cheap one, and we can write to each other back and forth when you're not at work. If only I listened to him. If only I was more patient. I went up to the hotel's attic. Turns out it's infested with mannequins and other really nasty things. It felt like the further I went, the more old and damaged those mannequins were. Like if I was getting close to somewhere, maybe their source. There's still a part of the attic left unexplored. Yeah, exactly. Like, not everything is done yet. Sounds like they're setting up for a Shadow People fight. They're always setting up for a Shadow People fight. Let's see. What do we take a look at the outside? Nothing funky just yet. It's also been surprisingly long since the first one. Yeah. Max integrity, healing items heal more. Okay. I think this is where we push for integrity up to increase our max HP. Okay. Now our max HP is up to 9. And now we can punch without weapons. Which also adds to our max integrity. Oh. Hit harder, do more damage. Slash and pierce weapons do more damage over time. I'm not sure about that. Because you're increasing the duration of the dot, not the damage of the dot. So I'm still gonna have to sit there for you're gonna make me sit there for an extra turn to potentially take an extra hit. So we don't take this one yet. But we need precise hit for some of this stuff. Okay. Oh my god, it costs so much for all this other stuff? Oh, if we want increased damage of cleaving attacks for weapons that hit multiple enemies. Oh yeah, so because we took precise hit, if we use this on a cleave weapon, it increases the damage of the direct hit, but it does not inherently increase cleave damage. So that's why we have a separate wide swing buff here to buff the cleave itself. Huh. You can reimagine your lump of coal! The instant camera. Oh. What's the last level for Quick Learner? 1500. Nah, I think that might take a little bit too long to pay itself off, so I think we just stick with this. I definitely want to get an extra level bigger pockets, though. But, like, between all the items here, though... what do we grab? Because, like, maybe I can make do with just 15 inventory, but I like having my options between all of our different weaponry. Or healing items. Even though technically I didn't use all of it, but it's just kind of like a you never know kind of deal. Ah, the pickaxe is so good though. Cleave and bleed. 3 whole damage. Or do we take bigger pockets? I think I just go grab the... Oh, whoops, wrong button. I think I just take the pickaxe, because I'm more worried... No, no. Maybe I should get the... Actually, wait, how's our... Wait, if we have the bone... I mean, technically the bone would be a surprisingly valuable weapon because it's only a 1 cost to reimagine or repair durability for 2 damage now. Aw. So yeah, maybe I will take the... Maybe I... Oh, I'm still gonna... No, I think I need to make more progress with my... What was it? I think I need to make more progress with my... or what was it? My, item research here. Okay, so I should given the amount of multi-enemy encounters at this point, I should probably go grab the cleaver. And then maybe the trash can lid. And at this point, given how scary these encounters are, okay, either we go for more max HP, or we go for focus. I think... I think we go for... HP. Actually, wait, what happens if we... Oh, right, the TV was start with another item. The door was for the... focus. Okay, let's just go increase our max HP. I don't know what we'll find if we... in our next dream. So better to be safe than sorry. You have 1 new message. Hi there, Amy. Another day of finding out what happened to Thomas, huh? Sorry if that sounded snarky. I didn't mean to. Amy, there's no easy way of saying this. Thomas died of an epileptic seizure. His mind was gone, suddenly and painlessly. Or at least they say it's probably painless. Hell, he didn't even know it happened. Was dead before he hit the Jesus! I'm sorry. This whole situation gets to be more than I thought. It's not about me taking some of your shifts. I said it's fine, but I'm worried about you. Don't take too long, okay? Bye. You have no new messages. Epilepsy. Huh. Alex is trying too hard. Yeah, I just overly concerned. Alright, time to clean up our food. Sunrise telegram. Nothing messed up looking so far. Alright. What new areas do we have to explore? The dollhouse. Oh, hell no. Do I want to go there? Do we finish the do we try attempting to finish the hotel arc? We're gonna be fighting so many more dolls here, and I got extra max integrity going into this night. If things start to change, you expect it to be a big event after a big event in the dream world? Yeah, probably. I think we full commit for the... I think we full commit for the hotel arc. We haven't touched anything in the forest, and we haven't gone into the city yet. And the train station, that's the prologue, and there's nothing here. So, motionless figures cast shadows on the dusty, curtain-covered walls. It's like a silent theater with nobody to watch, and yet, there's someone here. Okay. I think we keep committing for the hotel. Oh. Okay, starting out with a first aid kit. Pleasant. A thermos, okay. A bottle of medicine. Am I supposed to... Oh, no. I feel like I started a... It almost looked like they were summoning me. Okay, I should probably go conjure up something. How about... do we start big with the cleaver here? Or maybe I do one cleaver and then we just make like... Maybe... Okay, cleaver. And then we make like... Let's just go with the human bone for now. Let's keep the extra one. Cloth is covering something. Oh my god, it's the fucking... It's Bert the Clown! Bert the misfortune teller. Roll up, see that clown, smiley face will never frown. He knows of the paths of fates, he can tell you what awaits. No, he's not going to sneer. Hold on. No, he's not going to sneer. Bert the misfortune teller is here. Ha 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 ha. What the? Into the future you can stare. That is if you even dare. So if you think you're so clever, just ask a question and pull the lever. Give me winning numbers in the lottery. Okay, wise guy. What are the winning numbers in tomorrow's lottery? 3, 5, 11. Numbers straight from heaven. 13, 20, 35. You're the richest girl alive. What you don't know, what you don't know, dumbface, is where that lottery takes place. Ha ha ha. Rude. I'm looking for my brother, Thomas. Where is he? Ha ha ha. That's a problem, oh my brother. Where is Thomas? The none other. No, not here, not in the attic. Not to be too enigmatic. He's not here, he's not there. Is he even anywhere? Listen closely, oh fair lady. Thomas's fate is rather shady. And to find him before the reaper, you must search for him much deeper. That was one of the worst and most useless rhymes I've ever heard. So what's behind that door? She wants to explore this floor. She has to open that door. What's behind it, one may wonder? Maybe there's a treasure to plunder. Maybe there is nothing there just yet. Once she enters a duet, ha ha ha. What a useless piece of... Maybe useless is the one who doesn't find my rhymes... Wait. Maybe useless is the one who doesn't find my rhymes fun. Shut up. Maybe I should have left the cloth on. Ooh, gotcha. I need a coin. Do I want to pick up painkillers? Sure. Dude, they're giving me... They are giving me so much medicine and healing. Oh my god. We got first aid, medicine, painkillers, thermos, of which I should probably go consume right now. Boss fight time? I don't have shit for a boss fight. A golden mannequin. Strings. Have my hopes and dreams. A nailed plank. Okay, good. Something is missing. It won't budge. There's gotta be a better way to move this. A barred passage. Or at least just my dreams. Okay, I really like how if you shine your flashlight, you can see that it shines something in the distance that you could probably collect. That's really cool. Well, okay then. Oh, there he is again. Can't focus with all this pain. Nailed planks. Nailed planks? Oh, we gotta board up shit. Oh. Wait, we need to find a hammer. Wait. Oh, no, wait. Oh, wait, no, this is an actual weapon. A bunch of planks messily nailed together. Some rusty nails are sticking out, and the whole construction feels flimsy. Still, it can be used for defense, and with some luck, the attacker will hit the nails. So you have counter bleeds. All traces led up to here, but why? Joshua! How have you been, Amy? It's surprising how we keep finding each other in these places. The investigation is coming along well, I presume. Not quite. I wish it was, but I have several problems. I'm trying to tie all the leads together, but things seem to elude me. It's like trying to remember a word or name that's on the tip of your tongue. So infuriating. I think I know what you mean. I'm sorry to hear that. You mentioned several problems. Is there anything I can do to help? Actually, there is something. I have this incredibly intense headache. I don't know why, but maybe I've been working on that case too much. Can't focus, can't think. I feel this pulsating pain in my temples. If you have anything that could help with that, I'd really appreciate it. I'll let you know if I find anything. That would be great. The sides of my head feel almost swollen with pain. So, painkillers or a bottle of medicine? Or do we just go with a whole ass first aid kit? No. No. Painkillers? Come on, you know, I thought it'd be like a case of like, oh, the quality of the healing item you give to Joshua would either raise his status of like what he provides you or ends up. Because like if you give him like a very lackluster recovery option, then like he'd still be kind of like in a weird state. And then like that would be like one flag closer to him, like to his like death flag or some shit. Okay. Thank you. You've no idea how much it hurts. Laudanum when. Ugh. Holy hell, I can't stand it. My head is going to explode. Maybe take off your glasses. I think that should help with the headache. Ah, yes, yes. Good idea. I can't take them off. They're stuck. Help! Do you want to pick up his glasses? Uh-oh. Oh! Oh! His whole face came off. No, it's a mask. But then, why is it so disgustingly slimy and soggy? Joshua? What? The... Oh, hell no. Is that Joshua? Suited mannequin prepares to attack. So wait, let me see. 2 damage. Block. Block. Yeah, okay, we just slap with the bone. Or, I mean, if I really want, I could just punch him right now. Slug him. Whoppa. Do you want to pick up a puppet crossbar? There are various notes and pictures pinned to this corkboard, connected to each other with strings. One of the photos looks particularly interesting. Interesting? Joshua's mask safe to discard. Wait, hold on. Oh, wait. Okay, rotating this is feeling really weird right now. Okay. A photo of a room with golden statues or mannequins posed in a specific way. There's an open passage. Okay. Let's go use our ball of medicine here to top off. Okay. I think we go... Oh, I didn't research the, Right, I didn't research the pickaxe. Okay, we'll just go get an extra cleaver and then go on a coffee break. Okay, do we just roll with the gacha here? Actually, what's over here? This is where we... Oh, yeah. So that's the rooftop that we were at. The barred passage. The place we just found Joshua, or the mannequin Joshua. Here's where we started. And then... There's a mysterious... Or what was it? There's the misfortune teller, the gacha machine, and then... Or the gachapon machine, and then... A door that leads to somewhere that we don't know, and we asked the clown what's beyond the door, but he's being all mysterious and snarky about this shit, so it's just like, I think we say fuck it. We go check the door. I need to gather more resources. And it's locked. Okay, so we have to go solve the puzzle here. Okay, so the middle two are holding their arms out, kind of like showing off the entrance. Actually, I think, yeah. The middle four are doing the same poses on their respective sides. It's the other two on the edges that are kind of looking away with their arms down in a kind of like neutral-ish pose. A cross with nails to attach strings to... wait. This marionette control is used to manipulate string puppets. So, use it here? Oh. So wait, was it standing? Yeah, it's the ones in the middle that are crouching doing that pose. And they're both supposed to be just kind of... There we go. Something clicked. I think the pose's just right. I should probably just get the nail plank just in case. There's something dangerous waiting for you beyond this passage. Are you sure you're ready to face it? Your progress will be saved. Oh my god, we actually get a boss warning! Wait. I actually don't have enough, Oh, shit. Let's see, sleep control assistance. The world's dreams. Wait, the dream world's progress has been secured. Your echoes and memories of newly discovered items are safe. Oh, hell no. So, you finally arrived. I was just thinking about you, and here you are invading my space, rummaging through my belongings, breaking my toys. And you are... You can call me the Puppet Master. You can't seriously call yourself that and be sane at the same time. You're right. After all, we are all insane here, Amelia. You know my name? I know more about you than you think. I see more. I hear more. My strings are numerous and they reach... Oh, wait. My strings are numerous and they reach for far. God, like, it's like one pixel off from the O and the A. As I reach for what? Who are you? I'm the host of this place. You're the one responsible for all those mannequins. Responsible? Why, yes. Those are my precious possessions. You see, I'm a collector. I collect things that I find fancy. What's so fancy about dozens of identical faceless mannequins? That's exactly the perfection I give to the sleeping souls I stumble upon. I take away what makes them special and cast them back to the waking world as gray, uninspired shadows of their former selves, going through their pitiful lives without goals or dreams, every day, same as the last, like automatons, puppets, mannequins, but here, they are my mannequins, my precious possessions. Are all those mannequins real people? Actual sleeping people? Why are you doing this to them? I believe that people with interesting personalities are too unpredictable. Uniqueness doesn't fit them, so I fix it. That's horrible! You're sick! Chaos is the sickness here, Amelia. Chaos and uncertainty brought to life by the recklessness of following dreams. I bring order. I bring an accord to uniformity. You take away what makes them who they are, you monster. Don't worry, it doesn't hurt them. You can't hurt what is not really alive, and when they are back in the waking world, they don't remember anything. After all, mannequins don't have dreams. Can't wait to add you to my collection as well, Amelia. I've been waiting to meet you in person. Since you know so much about me, you must know who I'm looking for. Indeed. You are after your brother, but you've come to the wrong place. He's not here. Nor do I have any interest in him. He is a puppet that has already been claimed. He's... What? Your brother is a puppet of the darkness itself, Amy. What controls him is much more powerful than I am. In fact, you can say that I came to existence thanks to him. What do you mean? He traveled through here, controlled by darkness, his strings slicing through the fabric of the realm, causing the corruption to seep in, a corruption from which I was born. My brother? Thomas? Created you? Me. And many other nightmares. Abominations spawned wherever that puppet of darkness went. I could never control something so powerful. You, however, you will look great in my collection. Aww. Okay, 2 damage. Yeah, no, we gotta cleave all of them down. Oh my god. Okay, no, I gotta plank up. Oh, so you reduces duration per block. Interesting. That's what I'm worried about. Look how much HP he has! A masked individual that may be hiding a human face under that hood, or the opposite. Maybe the mask is the most human thing about them. The puppet master prepares to summon a minion. I don't have the weapons for this. Unless can I even bum rush him? I don't have any focus left because I used all my focus to create my weapons up to this point. I have the healing to maybe outlast, but I don't know about that. Oh, he's gonna keep summoning. It only does 1 damage. Oh, wait. Oh, no! They're doing the bullshit RPG thing of like, if a minion's summoned in front of an enemy, I can't get in range to hit him. You can see that my attack options are blocked out, targeting the Puppet Master. You can bypass the body blockers. Can I cleave them? I can, but the problem is, this is my only one left. No, this is actually impossible. Because by the time I kill one, he'll resummon, and I don't have my cleaver anymore. And I don't have focus to conjure up any more cleavers. Maybe time to return to the end. Technically, this fight is inescapable. I have to give up and basically take the death here. Oh, that sucks. That really sucks. Because, like... Like, if his summon cooldown was like 2 turns, maybe we'd have a chance. But because his summon cooldown is like just just 1 tick every other turn, I don't have the DPS or the cleave to do this. I have to get the Spider Fang to get 1 jab in for the 7-turn dot, and then get cleave items to passively chip away at the Puppet Master. There's no way I can actually do this. I knew something was suspect when I was given all these healing items, but no extra items. You have to research more stuff. And assuming how this works, every region has its own... Basically, every region has its own zone boss. The Puppet Master is the zone boss of the hotel, and we have the forest area, we have the city area. So, we want to explore the beginnings of every new region instead of trying to close out one whole area at a time. Because you gotta be ready to take on the region boss or the zone boss, but I don't have the skills or researched weapons necessary to actually do this. Oh, that sucks. So if I rewind time, can I rewind before... Or do I have to do the fight, or does it put me back in the fight? Okay. Oh. Okay. So... I either abandon and lose half the stuff I gained, or we take the full-on game over and get our 800 echoes. Huh. Like, I don't wanna see what happens when you actually game over by actually giving up or dying. Because we've only died once when we got caught by the shadow people in that scripted sequence. I think I'll just abandon here so we can technically preserve our... like, I guess win-loss record, so to say. Like, because I'm kind of paranoid there'd be lasting repercussions from game overing, like, from straight up, losing. Okay, so we overstepped our bounds trying to finish a region. Okay, so we spent the day going on the bicycle. What happens to the bookshelf? Nah, it's still barely any echoes to work with. Got it. Okay. So yeah, we're gonna have to... Wait. Oh, excuse me. Small weapons no longer hasten your enemies, but their damage is reduced by 1. You know how small weapons... you know how to use small weapons to safely reach foes? Okay. Your stunning blows become more powerful. Yeah, we need to take stronger cleave if we wanna fight the Puppet Master. And in terms of research items, I really want to research the Spider Fang. Or at least the Spider Fang going into the boss fight. So not now. Not now. Okay. Okay, so the only thing with diminishing value is reading the bookshelf. I think... we go out for groceries so that we increase our focus. We need to start exploring the other regions. Okay, but I should really research something going into this. Ooh, oh, I could also increase my focus to level 3 though, from a maximum of 5 to 7, which means with the bonus that we got from grocery shopping, we can go up to 9. Let's see. Slow targets and other enemies. Nah, it costs so much to imagine. Yeah, I think I go... Oh, we can't get the pickaxe. Oh, because I didn't choose to research the... Oh, whoops. So pipe versus cleaver, coal, matches, knife. Maybe I take the wrench here. Actually, wait, was there one more I could research? The torso... technically I can research both if I really wanna. And if I really wanna take this back, I could take the pills to reset my purchases. Okay, no more dollhouse. We gotta level up more and then take that place on. Let's go on the creepy-ass forest. Okay, we start with a wrench. Trash can lid. And there's a passage down here and down the stairs. Locked door. Oh wait, hey, who bricked this up? Okay, so we got a locked door, a brick door. So basically, we can't do shit there, and we got to go down. The leaves and a coffee pot. Okay, let's see. What should we make? Okay, so we got a wrench, a shield, let's see. Let's go take the bone. One of these days I'll summon a shadow person and be very cross with me. Probably. And 1 cleaver. Dutch Forest of the Lost. Tree trunk. Do you want to take the human bone? I just made it! Fuck! A giant adder was the last thing I needed to see in the middle of a dark forest at night, even if it's a cutout stand. This almost gave me a heart attack. Adder facts: when venturing through these woods, you can encounter an adder. It is a species with a group of subspecies of snake in the family of vipers. Like other vipers, they are ovoviviparous, which means the young develop inside eggs that remain in the mother's body until hatching. Adders are most commonly found in Europe and Asia. While they're not endangered, in many countries killing, injuring, or harming adders is illegal. They can have various colors ranging from gray to dark brown, with characteristic zigzagging marks. They also like wearing top hats. Crossed out, most adders are venomous. Adders are very safe and not venomous at all. Crossed out, adders' diet consists of small mammals, lizards, and frogs, and birds. Adders only want a sip of your blood. Crossed out, they are usually active during the day, but the further south they are encountered, the more they are also active in the evenings, sometimes even at night. You can always completely trust an adder. Not a single case of a person being tricked or betrayed by an adder has ever been recorded in the history of humankind. Fuck it, I'll go grab the... Actually, no, it's only 9 echoes. That's not really worth much. Adam and Eve would beg to differ. Oh, there's gonna be some creepy thingamabob around here, huh? A modern key? Oh. Oh, I hear something. Oh. Oh. There. Oh shit. Oh shit. Yeah, I heard the from the trees. A crank. Wouldn't do anything without a bucket. Oh. It's just some tall grass? A campsite. Soft grass. Is that a grave? The ground feels fresh. Seems like something was buried here recently. Forest 10 journal to whoever is going to read this. My friend Dennis. Damn, poor Dennis. He got hurt badly. I had to patch him up. We found a dirty bandage that I used to wrap around his shoulder. I was surprised how fast his wound healed. But then the fabric moved. I swear it moved. Expanded. Wrapped around more parts of his body. It slid into his mouth. And even now I can hear his gagged screams. Don't touch the bandages. Shit. Don't touch any piece of cloth. It's his voice. Dennis's voice. I need to check it. Oh. This thermos. So was that Dennis that was sneaking up on me? Oh shit. But do not touch any... do not touch any cloth. Noted. We probably might I probably might end up fighting the monster because of how this is laid out. He's probably standing right next to the entrance, and it's hard for me to try to run away from him. No. Yeah, I see him. Help! Wait, oh, that's Joshua. I need to get the cleaver. Please, anyone! Can't get there with the monsters in the way. Yeah, it's a forced encounter. Okay. 6 HP each? Holy. One damage. Nah, that's not gonna do anything. I can go punch. There we go. Was that all of them? Is it safe now? Joshua! How have you been, Amy? It's surprising how we keep finding each other in these, places. The monsters are gone now. You're safe. Well, safer at least. Are you hurt? No, they didn't manage to get me. Thanks to you. My car got kind of stuck, as you can see. And then those things just, emerged from the swamp. You sure know how to fight. And if it wasn't for you, don't mention it. I'm glad I could help. Don't be so modest. You went waist deep into that swamp to save me. Let me give you something for your efforts. A chain. Thanks. I'm sure I'll find it useful. I sure hope so. I'm glad I could at least I'm glad I could do at least that to repay you. I can also credit you to my column when I write an article about it, unless, of course, you prefer to remain anonymous. It's okay, really. I'm not looking to become famous. Anonymous it is. Mysterious woman saved me from the hands of terrifying swamp monsters. People love that sort of thing. Her swift moves took the enemy by surprise as she rushed into the swamp like an angel in disguise. What are you doing here, Joshua? Besides being stuck in a swamp, that is. Oh, just doing my job. It might be the dream world, but some secrets feel more real than just some random nightmares, you know? Oh, I know. I wanted to see what lies beyond a huge stone wall not far from here. The passage is blocked, but something tells me finding a way over that wall might be worth the effort. Any idea what's there? No! Well, that's the whole beauty of this place. You can feel like an explorer, like one of those pioneers of the old days. Adventurers that didn't rely on maps because they were the ones creating them. Showing others the way. Occasionally being attacked by monsters. Well, yeah, except for that. And being stuck in a swamp. Okay, you're right, I'll admit. My sense of adventure only took me this far. I already hate this place. I hate swamps. Are you going to be alright? Need help getting off that car? Oh, that's really nice of you to ask, Amy. But I should be fine. I'll resume my journalistic quest on foot. In a moment, I think I'll stay here for a while to make sure it's safe. If you need me, I'll be here. Oh my god, okay, this place is so deep, or like the swamp is like so restrictive. You can't sprint out of it until you get closer to the ground, the actual dry ground. Okay. Imagine a new car guy. The bone. Nah, I shouldn't. Although I feel like there might be something behind where that ghoul is. I don't have any healing items though, so that's the concerning thing. Oh my god, it's the heckin' Amelia! Really interesting to see you here. Do you remember me this time around? Yes, I remember you, Dr. Schulzer. Noted. In that case, I'll skip the introduction. Do you have any new questions for me? I'm sure there's plenty of things I'd like to ask you about. And he has a science mobile. Just keep in mind, everything you say might be used in my ongoing research. What are you doing here, Doc? Research. I figured, but what kind of research? I'm trying to figure out if fauna and flora in the dream world would follow the same set of rules as in our world. I can save you the effort and tell you right here and now, it doesn't. Perhaps you don't realize, but claims don't make science. I need proper data, tests. I need to know what the range of deviation from the median is. Well, yeah, of course, but how are you even... I know what you're thinking. It's a dream. Everything is possible, so what's the point of gathering any analytical information? Yeah, I never really asked. See, the thing is, we have established a certain measurement of, let's say craziness in the dream. There is a baseline, a dream that follows the exact rules of our world, to the point that it is uncertain if you're asleep or not. Ever had a dream like this? I think so, yeah. You see what I mean then. From that baseline, we can measure how things deviate. It allows us to predict the shifts and the changes, when the dream is about to transition into something else. We are still years away from a functional system, but there have been several breakthroughs recently. Good luck with your research then. But the dreams I've been having recently are far from your baseline. Good! The more crazy things happen, the more data I can collect. To the chair! We have a matchbox this time around. Oh yeah, it's back in there. Oh, first aid, thank God. Ball of medicine. Let's see. Diary left on a forest bench. I think it started several days ago. It was nothing noteworthy, not at first, at least. Just a random remark from one of them. Something about me distracting them with my loud stomping around. I thought nothing of it. I kinda just dismissed it like anyone would, but then it got worse. Stop wasting so much energy on pacing around, I've heard. Stand still, you're so distracting. You move too much. Was the one that actually got me thinking. Because before that, they encouraged me to go out and not sit in front of the TV the whole day. I don't know what got into them. My whole family, mom, dad, even my auntie. Of course, over the course of a day, maybe even less, they all became more and more apathetic. Slow. Moving as if they were pushing through tar or slow motion. Mom was the first one to stop. Just stop. She stopped doing anything. She was still alive, as much as I could tell, but she became so catatonic. The worst part was that Dad didn't see any problem with it. Finally, some peace and quiet, he said. What a piece of shit husband, holy shit. You should take notes. We like calm and silence in this household. He stopped moving soon after. He stopped moving soon after, not even sitting down, no. Both of them stopped as they were standing, completely still. I tried pushing my dad to snap him out of it. He sort of just fell over, frozen in motion. Auntie stopped too. She was smiling wide, as if happy with how things were. She said I'll be next. I didn't want to. I don't want to. That's why I ran away. I ran away and didn't look back. I've been running ever since. I don't know. I know that if I stop for too long, gotta wrap up writing, no reason to keep this journal. I don't have time to write anyways. I need to keep running. I don't want to stop. Okay, so this person's family was affected by people like the Puppet Master. Just kind of like whisked away their actual like, or not really like whisked away their soul, but kind of like removed their emotions or some shit, or it's kind of like kept them in like a, like I said, like a catatonic, dull, uniform like state where it's like the mom was just kind of just apathetic, standing there, and then the dad was like, so you should be more like her, and then ended up in that similar state too, same with the auntie. And then like the Puppet Master was like, you know, like the souls he collects like all become this like uniform collection of plain looking mannequins in his like obsession with it or some shit like that. I don't know, but like maybe, you know, it's probably not just the Puppet Master, but you know, many other for lack of a better word, boss entities that are doing this to multiple people, and this was one such record. God, there's a fucking mannequin here. You're expecting the zone boss to be a tar monster? Oh wait. Oh. The mannequin. So this was the work of the Puppet Master. He turned whoever wrote this journal into a mannequin because he was just standing there behind the trees as he tried to keep running, but then he just stopped in his tracks. Yeah, okay, back at the hotel, there's a door. Oh, a door! Right. There's the modern key and everything. Oh, we need an axe. The trunk is very wobbly, but I can't push it with my bare hands. What about a cleaver? Dang. Yeah, no, that ain't gonna work. The water's too deep. Okay, so the game actually does, like, try to stop us. Okay, so we gotta go back. I'm assuming we can just get the fire axe or something. Or, like, get a fire axe from the hotel. Okay, so far everything's calm. Ooh. Cleaning solutions, cans. Shovel for the soft ground. A box cutter knife. Well, we can at least dig up what was in the ground. I'm still waiting to get jumped. Okay, so the campgrounds were down there. I need to dodge the ghoul over here. A hole. A rusty bucket. The bucket has seen better days. The rust has eaten through it in many places, leaving gaping holes and making this water container pretty much useless for its intended purpose. Alright. I don't think the bucket even reached water. Okay, added a new chain. I think I got it. Whatever it is, it's in the bucket. Is it gonna be a monster? A rusty axe. Ah, the bucket! I can get the chain back at least. See a shovel. 2 damage, slows a target. Oh, interesting. And then we have the fire, or the rusty axe. Bleed for 2, cleave, and 3 damage. Ooh, yeah, I should probably go research the rusty axe going into the puppet fight. Did I drop this silver bucket or this gold bucket? Neither. I dropped the rusty one. Go down, go down, go down! Okay, I should probably just go pick up the bone here. Yeah, okay. Alright, and fire axe. And bop. Damn, in one hit. Oh, it's a bag! Surely nothing will pop up from the swamp to try to fight me. Nail planks. A tree trunk. Passage. Yeah, there's no way you can really get around them. Alright, we're gonna have to fight them. Okay, how are we doing this? I say we just use the cleaver and then... Yeah, just free this up for our inventory. Actually, how much damage are they gonna do? 2 damage. Or I can bleed them. Actually, I could bleed them. Alright, and I can definitely just go punch this guy. God, he moves so slow. A nail plank. Thank you. Yeah, so this region seems straightforward so far, so let's keep going. Oh. Oh, 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 spider, spider. Okay. Let's go. Let's go repair the rusty axe. And let's get 1 trash can lid. Yeah, no, this fucker's just camping right here. Part of me wishes they would reset to like the center of the room or something, but I guess that might make navigating a bit too easy if you know they always reset. So if you lead an enemy to an exit, you gotta memorize where they're sticking around, camping the door. 2 damage. Let's go block with the plank. Wait, he's gonna attack again? Oh, hell no, I'm using that bone. Spider Fang? Yeah, give me that Spider Fang. Okay, so let's go drink our medicine here. Good, good. A thermos? Do I really want a thermos from a... No, okay, fine. Okay, so... Nothing else here. What if we go... What if we just keep going right? Cabin, a water wheel. Too heavy, it's not moving. The stone mill grinder sits at the end of a mechanism of gears and shafts. It's used for making flour. Not that I need any flour, but to operate, it has to be spinning. 2 pulleys not connected in any way. Chains? Chain has been lost. 2 pulleys collected with a chain, but they remain still. Okay, so we freed up our inventory. If we can make flour, maybe we can make bone meal. Oh. A golden-headed figurine. What? Oh, safe room. Nice. Weaver. There's no reason to light the fire, besides there's nothing to burn in here. Ash-covered chimney, nothing's been burning here for a while. Okay, what are we doing here? Golden-headed figurine. Oh. Oh. A small statuette of a... Oh wait, of a head wearing an ancient-looking headdress. We're really going back to more Egyptian stuff now. Okay. Okay, let me see. What do we do here? I think I'll go restore another... I think I'll restore another fire axe. And then we'll go drink up some coffee. Oh, you can just kind of look around. Oh! Oh, Tutu! Amelia, it is good to see you. Let me bring some light to this dark place. Amelia? Spiders! I've seen some huge spiders, and I mean huge. Primal fear scaled up by nightmares. That is what I would normally say. Yet what? I have seen them too. The spiders. There seems to be something unnatural about them. Something that does not belong here. If you ask me, spiders that big don't belong anywhere. Or spiders in general. It is no ordinary nightmare. Their presence might lead us to your brother. Though I do recognize how bad it does sound. But what is this place? I mean, it's a forest obviously, but why? What forest is this? What was in Thomas's memory? This is not any specific forest, and yet at the same time, it is every forest. Your brother was here, roaming through those paths before you, but he did not create it. This forest has been here for longer than I've existed. That's gotta be a long time since you're probably older than the pyramids. And I can't believe I just used that phrase without being a sarcastic remark. Humankind was born in the wilderness, Amelia. This forest represents all the primal fears and nightmares rooted deep in every person's mind, including yours. Stalking predators, faces in every tree bark, sounds of someone always following you but never being seen. Remember, this fear is natural and cannot be reasoned with. You need to accept it and find your way through it. What if I show her this? What? No. I guess I can't show her the thing though? Alright. Nothing here? Okay. So yeah, for sure this is definitely our safe zone. But then there's a water wheel. Wait. What do we do with this? Oh, valve. Oh. I can hear the water flowing. Use the statue? There's gotta be a better way. Question marks. Oh. Oh, that's a lot of... Oh, okay. Okay, so we got webbed up cocoons and everything. Tree trunk. First aid kit. And that goes back to where we were. The stone slab? Oh, it's a puzzle. Psst, over here. No! The fucking adder! Struggling with that thing? Not you again. Oh, but I'm just here to help you, my dear lady. And to drink my blood, if you want me to. Wait. If asterisk, line asterisk want you to? Oh no, if I want you to? God, like the way that looks, it looks like a censored like word here. I was like, wait, no, it's just I, for emphasis. I'm dumb. Like, it looked like she self-censored herself. If I want you to? Why so angry, my lady? You know the deal. One bite and the hint is yours. No. We're not gonna get any hints here. Has to be in the next room. It's probably gonna be enemies too. A birdhouse, big tree, big passage. Mighty tree at the birdhouse. You want to climb the tree and try to reach the bird feeder? Those branches don't look too sturdy. This could be dangerous. Okay, so I need something to safely climb it. Okay, can I just chop it down? Timber! You cut down the mightiest tree in the forest. That's the achievement. Golden wings. Well, there's a golden... Nah, just kidding. Let's see. Combine these. Can't connect the head with wings in any way. So honestly, we're just gonna take like a bunch of damage if I ended up just trying to climb it without any adequate way of securing myself. Empty pedestal. A stone door. Statue of an insect, frog, and eagle. Ah, okay. Okay, so where am I gonna find the hint? Where am I gonna find the hint for the fountain? It might... The hint might actually be in the little spider place down there. Ah, fuck it, I'll go for it. Oh yeah, this is where I use the box cutter knife. Oh no, I spawned the spiders! I mean, if I wanted to, I could take the damage, but... Nah, let's just cleave. A small chest. Okay. Seems like there's something inside. Something inside. There's the water wheel. Spider. it's these puzzles, right? Right. I thought we had to find a hint. No. We had to figure out how to push all this in. Okay. I know there's like supposed to be a proper procedure, but I'm just gonna keep clicking on shit. Does it reset? Okay, it resets if you... Okay. Oh, okay, so... Probably triggering the heck out of people right now that actually are used to these puzzles, but... Oh my god, okay. How do I... Okay, there it is. See? Easy! I totally understood this. Water pours down the fountain, overflowing and leaking on the ground. See? Puzzle master. Golden headless lion. Oh, whoops. Statuette of a lion with a human head looks like if the Sphinx guarding the pyramids decided to take a stroll. A golden figurine of a mythical creature, the Sphinx. I'm no expert, but it seems like a mix of two slightly different cultures, judging by the headdress and wings. Okay, now we can climb, or now we can run all the way up to the place with the 4 pedestals with all the different creatures there. Or did I go down there? Yes, I did. You know, kind of makes me wonder how much HP you'll lose if you try climbing the tree instead of trying to break it down with a fire axe. Excuse me? Oh my god. It's the fucking snake again. Oh. Oh, there's a key inside. Ah. Snake statue. Insect. Eagle. Snake. Oh, it's probably one of those things of like, who's the predator of which animal here or something? Or who's the prey and whatnot? So like, the eagle will be looking at the frog. The frog will look at the insect. And then the snake will look at the frog. And I have no idea about the insect, actually. Or are the other creatures supposed to just be facing each other? No? Or is this supposed to be some kind of like a circle of some sort? No, it wouldn't make sense if it was. Huh. So, every statue has to be looking at the other in some way. Eagle, viper, frog, insect. So it's not like a circle, because the insect, like, the insect's not gonna hecking, like, beat out any of these bigger animals here in the food chain. So then... is it food? It has to be food chain related. Or to be like... eagle... eagle to snake... snake to frog... frog looking at insect? Or back to... wait, why will the insect look at the eagle? Huh. They will have to die someday, but who removes the corpse? Bugs and bacteria? Oh, yeah, I always forget about that little part of the loop there, huh? Because I'm like... you have like, you know, the apex predator and like whatever food chain you're looking at. in this case, we will consider it the eagle. So the eagle eats the snake, which eats the frog, which eats the insect. But then the eagle's gotta die eventually. So then, yeah, the insect would eat the remains of the eagle as its corpse is just there as like a free all-you-can-eat buffet. Okay, not like an all-you-can-eat buffet, but you know what I mean. But yeah, just like a free meal on the ground. Okay, another thermos. And a cave. We still haven't really found a use for the matchbox. Oh yeah, back in the lodge, there's a fireplace that we could burn something, but we don't have any... We don't have any logs of anything to burn. Interesting. Okay, let's go get back... God, that's a lot. But let's go get 2 rusty axes back, just in case. And let's just go drink up. Use it or lose it. Man, it is a good thing I just made that. Holy shit. Yeah, no, sadly I can't cleave all of them down like that. But I can at least take this bone and beat one of them. Okay. Oh, that's it? Oh, I can't take any remains with me? Oh, okay. So, yeah, that's it for this place. If I really wanted to squeeze out extra XP, I could go back for the giant spider there, but... I mean, you know what this needs? You know how, like, in Darkest Dungeon, you have your excess supplies that are converted into gold, although at a very low value. It'd be nice if you had your extra items in your inventory here converted into echoes post-clear. Because, like, what am I gonna do with these? Like, technically, if I still have my items, that means it's wasted by the time I go through the waking portal. So it'd be nice to kind of, like, reward the player in a way for having an excess of inventory here, maybe? I don't know. Although maybe that's just, like, making the game a bit too easy by giving too many extra sources of echoes or some shit. I don't know. But it just don't feel right having all this and then it's like, oh, you finished your level, but I have all this shit. You know, it'd be... you know what'd be neat? If we had, like, a way to kind of, like, bank certain items to carry over into the next stream. So, like, let's say if I wanted to bank, like, a spider fang, I'd, like, dump one into, like, a reserve tab for the next subsequent run. That'd be pretty neat. Huh. So you wouldn't have to, like, use up some initial focus carrying over one into your next runs. Although maybe that's a bit redundant because of the TV. Because with the TV, you start off with a random extra item from your research list that you've already researched. So I guess that would be redundant, huh? I don't know. Also, I never use this matchbox. What the hell do I use it for? The dream will end soon. I will return here tomorrow. Alright, good progress though. Dream complete. Yeah, 1800. Oh, that's so many echoes. Look at that. Beautiful. But yeah, I really need to grab, what was it? I really need to grab upgrades to increase cleave, because every encounter from now on will basically have multiple enemies. Tend to dream of being swole. Okay, we'll read more about the journal entries and the document stuff next time. Definitely want to go. Definitely want to go log out for the night. So, alright. So, that will be it for tonight. Let me just, should probably make it a bit darker, honestly. So, alright. Gonna go stop it here for tonight. Good stuff. And, what day is it right now? Today... It is now Saturday, my dudes. But alright, okay. Anything on the horizon? Let me see. Anything on the horizon so far? So next month we'll be all in on Trails in the Sky First Chapter Remake. So between now and then we got this, Ninja Gaiden Sigma 1, I just saw the news, or the live stream, or not live stream, the patch preview video for Zenless Zone Zero 2.2. I gotta say, I am very, very excited about what Hoyo is cooking up for Zenless 2.2. Like, there's a lot of things that I'm really looking forward to in the patch. Like, the gameplay preview for, oh wait, let me take this off, whoops. There we go. What was it? The gameplay preview for Seed and Orphe look really, really cool. Like, they look very interesting, like, with the gameplay and stuff. Like, it's just, like, super fun. Like, you know, as usual, Zenless is all about, like, the flashiness and everything, and, like, I'm really liking what I'm seeing. And the story premise for 2.2 so far seems to be, something to look forward to as well, given what happened in 2.1. I don't know if I should be more vague about this or not, but yeah, I'll just be vague about it. But yeah, like, going from 2.1 story to see how it segues into 2.2 with the characters and factions we've met, to segue into, like, the bigger things that are building up story-wise. I'm really looking forward to seeing what the writers put out there. And, what was it? Star Rail, I think Star Rail's still in... Yeah, Star Rail is just there at the moment. Like, we're still waiting for... Or what was it? Like, we just kind of had our 3.5 story stream and everything. So it's gonna be a while before 3.6 is a thing. Grand Blue, we're gonna read the main story update. Like, there's the current one and the next part, which is coming up in October. But I'll read it in October. We'll just kind of, like, read it all in, like, probably 1 or 2 nights, because, you know, if I'm letting the voice lines play out, I would assume it's probably going to take, like, 2 sessions to get through both updates all in one go, assuming I don't go into too many tangents and all that. So I did have plans for November, hopefully I have plans for October. Oh yeah, I mean, it's not like a whole bunch of my backlog, like, probably if and when I finish Trails in the Sky First Chapter Remake, I could probably go more into the East series. because we played East 1 and 2. I could start East Origins and delve more into the whole East universe and everything there with the lore and all that goodness. Apparently East Origins is going to be definitely longer than East 1 and 2 because it has multiple endings apparently from what I've heard, and just like the playthroughs themselves are just going to be substantially longer. So yeah, I think like maybe I'll do it like that. I mean, there's also, you know, the usual, oh, you meant horror games for October? Oh, yeah. But there's also the horror of trying to get through a long-ass RPG series. No, I'm just kidding. Nothing's more terrifying than seeing you got 10 games to catch up to. Oh, the horror. But yeah, actually, in terms of horror games, I did buy on sale on GOG the Alone in the Dark games. So I can screw around with that because it's kind of like imagine classic Resident Evil, but even more clunky from like a stream I saw of the first game. Bro, that shit looks so, oh my god, that combat looks so clunky. Yeah, that's gonna be painful as hell. Like the real terrors in the control scheme right there with Alone in the Dark. And I'm not talking about any like the new remakes or reboots or whatever the fuck. No, I'm talking about like the classic ass shit from like I believe released in the 90s. Like I saw a stream of Alone in the Dark 1. Oh my god. Yeah, like I was only watching on the side, so I don't know much about what's going on. I saw like some basic combat stuff of you just very clunkily trying to whack away at something. Like imagine the control scheme of like Resident Evil, but arguably worse or debatably worse, and like the stiff looking combat of, let's say, Silent Hill 1 or 2, when you're just trying to like bash random shit in front of you and you end up whiffing just because you're like a step or two too far away from an enemy. Like that's all I primarily saw when I saw some like funny moments come up, because I'm like, oh god, they're doing combat and they're just hitting nothing but air, and I'm just like, oh god, this looks terrible. But yeah, so I think that might be like our plans for the future. And obviously, you know, in between games or whatever, you know, we have our usual gacha updates, you know, Fate Grand Order, Grand Blue Fantasy. Speaking of Grand Blue Fantasy, Records of the Ten is out, which is just a snooze fest, farm fest, so whatever. I know there's like some character stories with the Eternals, in particular Sarasa and Octo and everything, but that'd be something I just read on my own time, honestly. And then we have, you know, Zenless Zone Zero, Honkai Star Rail, which feeds into the November plans. Oh yeah, it's kind of like a persistent, like, set of plans that will never go away unless I drop the gachas in general. But yeah, these are like the 4 that I've pretty much entrenched myself in as something to coast along with that I'm comfortable keeping up with, honestly. Good old Samurai Remnant. Ooh, right. Actually, before we go tonight, what's the rough ETA on the Fate Samurai Remnant event? Because I should probably get around to buying and then playing Samurai Remnant. I might have to shuffle some of the original plans around, actually. Because especially if I want to go, like, do every ending in Samurai Remnant and read everything and try to do everything. Not 100% the game, but yeah. About New Year's. Okay, New Year's. So we have our plans of doing whatever now. And then September, we're going all in on Trails in the Sky First Chapter Remake. And then October would be playing like either some spooky games and then, you know, the usual gacha stuff in between depending on what update hits. And then November, maybe, I don't know, maybe during like an autumn sale, I'll probably pick up Samurai Remnant. Because depending on how long I want to give myself, yeah, I'll probably give myself a generous amount of time instead of like doing it the month, or doing it like before New Year's. Man, this cityscape is really good background noise. I like the ambient noises of like the seagulls and everything. That's pretty nice. So wait, main character servant is the New Year's servant. So shortly after that happens, 2 collabs next year, kind of 3. Oh, okay. But yeah, okay. So thanks for watching, everyone. Hope you all enjoyed Deep Sleep 4. I think we'll keep doing Deep Sleep, right? I mean, nothing really else at the moment, so yeah, we'll keep on the Deep Sleep train for a while. Like, I'm really enjoying this. Like, Scriptwelder has done a superb job with everything so far. I'm really liking this. But, yeah. Oh, hopefully we can make more progress. Get some better meta progression in so we can tackle on some of the zone bosses. And, yeah. Take care, everyone. Oh, yeah. Ninja Gaiden will continue that. Well, soon enough, I hope. So, but yeah, right now I'm just very, like, excited to keep playing more Deep Sleep. So yeah, take care, everyone. Thanks for watching.